Hi everybody. Hey Savage. I'm excited for tonight because I'm gonna play a fun sci-fi game with TTRPG tabletop role-playing game with Magic and Sprixer and Zacno and Castle. But for now, I feel like vibing out and playing some Palworld. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play. I have a Depresso outfit on because North gave it to me. Oh, is that who dat? Who dat right there? Who dat? That's a cute little penguin, I gotta say. Oh yeah, I got a really rare gun schematic. I have like a gun that does 2,000 attack. Yeah, bro. Oh. I was eating pudding. And I dropped my spoon. Okay. So if you guys want to hear last stream, look how cute my base is for one thing. Hey! Thanks, Nicolette! Noble's a bully. He denied this. Look at this would fit him perfectly, you gotta say. Thanks for the sub, Nicolette. How are you doing? My Chilette's cuter than his. He's just jealous because my Chilette's cuter than his. Even though it's not doing its animation right now. He always bullies me. I was like, hey, you want to hang out while we play this? He's like, no. Whatever. I'll just play by myself. Play alone. It was fun playing with Hydrasia yesterday. Look at my gun on my back. My gun's strong. Alright. I'm gonna go out and explore. I don't need anything else, do I? I'm gonna make a little bit more pow balls. My base is so cute. I have a lake. It's like all enclosed in rocks. I have an amazing base. Hey, Alma. You've had issue with wild pals? How so? I do too. I love it here. It's a little paradise, and I can fish when I want. And there's like, there is an iron ore thing here, but it hasn't been growing for some reason. Did I fuck up? It was like right here. I don't see it. How long does it take? How long does it take the iron ore to grow back? To grow back. To reform. Yeah, look at my shiny chicken. His name's Big Betty. Because my real life chicken's named Betty. Now I'm in a depressed. I'm depressed because Noble said fuck you. Oh, what farm thing? Oops. Thanks for the stream streak, Disco. I finally put a sign that says Mirage was here. Okay. I guess I'll head towards the next quest. Where are you? What are you doing over there? What? Oh. Alucard's a little derpy. I went up to Noble and he just completely ignored me. Didn't say a word. He's running. The only thing about Chillette that gets on my nerves is he doesn't climb very well. And I found out he can drown. Yeah, I'm gonna wear a fursuit in Last Ridge, yeah. We're just vibing today until. But I wanna see how strong my gun is. I gotta do this. Here, watch out. Oh, okay. It's really strong. That's gonna be good for that's gonna be good for like big bosses and stuff. I just did 1600 damage. You know, his whole HP bar. Did he give me deer meat? Yeah. I'm actually gonna have to start harvesting more. Ooh, I don't have. Oh, it's a flyer. Oh my god, I gotta get it. Oh my god. I missed. No. Don't kill him. Hey Jen, how are you? Okay, cool. I got a flyer. I gotta see if I can make a Nightwing saddle. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna make it right now. Lazy Sunday hitting hard. Trust me, I get that. That's why I'm streaming, because I wanted to force myself to do something before tonight's game. Okay, what's his name? Nightwing? What was his name? Oh. Yes. Oh my gosh, we have to go make this right now. Where's the next? Here, I'm gonna get over here to this thing. I got my first flyer. I love Chillette so much. As in, I'm probably still gonna keep him in my party because I love him. Why can't I ride you? Hello? Wake up! Okay, I gotta go over to this. Oh, there's a lot of Nightwings over here. Maybe I'll catch another one. Oh, oh, oh. God. Ooh. Why can't I fly? Why won't you let me ride you after I catch something? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I noticed it's stronger than what I had, so look. It's freaking 50. It's double what mine was. I might as well wear it. Thanks for giving it to me. It's cute. I like it. What? I get weaker. Oh. Damn it. Hey, Magic. I'm really excited for tonight. I'm scared. I'm always nervous before new roleplay stuff. Like always. I can't help it. Magic, you need to download this. Just saying. Yeah, I mean, Noble refuses everything. Noble refuses, like, common courtesies. I ran up to him in game and he just left. Trying to catch more llamas. Okay, so we have a plan now. I'm gonna make a flyer so I can actually fly. So we just caught one. Here's a new tower. Right. Oh, I'm going backwards. No. Well, I might as well just go to my base. I went backwards. Hey, Kala. I need a mini map. Well, I do have one kind of at the top. I want to beat these guys up. I have a new gun. Watch. What's this? Oh, look. Out of ammo. But how do I reload? Definitely not out of ammo. Did I accidentally put it away? Oops. What? I need to do that. Did the merchant die? Oops. The merchant died! Mommy! Hey. Gotta make more balls. This game's so chill. Where are you? Here's where I found the gun schematic over there. I like Chillette, but I don't like that he can't climb a little bit. What is this? Okay, let's go make a bird. I love it. I don't remember I mean, I kind of remember playing at the very beginning, but I know it wasn't this. I didn't get hooked as much as like this time. This is fun. Look at all this stuff everywhere. Okay. Did I put my ammo away? Or did it literally use all my ammo at once? That gun. Because that's wild. I had 200 ammo. Does it use 100 ammo each shot? That can't be, right? Let me try shooting it. What? Oh. Okay. I just had to shoot it again to reload it. Where'd all my ammo go? I had 200 something. What? I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. Oops. Oopsie. Alright. I wonder if there's a hotkey to like make it keep doing this. Like, so I don't have to hold it. If anyone has hotkeys, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna make the saddle right now. So I can fly on the bird. Here. We're gonna put away. This one heals me, but like, I should just be careful. I think it's more important to have this guy who just feeds everybody. Okay, I'm gonna put the new bird I got. Where is he? Oh. Okay, you will go here. Hey Mega, how have you been? I want to see his... What? I'm trying to view his details. Okay. Well, let's make a saddle so we can ride. I don't remember where the saddles are. Oh, wow. That sounds fun, Mega. I'm glad you got some cool stuff. Oh, training dummy. Where's the saddle at, guys? I don't remember. Ooh. Oh, I remember. So I'm gonna need... I need more cloth. Oh, I need more palladium fragments. I just got rid of them all. Okay. So I need cloth and palladium fragments. And ingots, which are right here. Okay. I still need more wool though? Or cloth? Oh, I just need to make cloth. You need wool for anything else? Yeah, sure, Megan. Clothing up. We're about to ride a bird. Cool. I need these now. You're getting them for me. This thing's pretty. I'm hungry. All I'm eating right now is eggs. I have so many fried eggs. So many. Because Big Betty give me eggs. Okay, let's. Wait, what else do I need? Oh, I need more palladium. Okay. There's another one over here. My ore hasn't come back yet, and I'm kind of nervous about that. Because there was a big ore thing right there. I hope I didn't mess it up. How long does it take ore to grow back? Reform. I feel weird calling it grow. Now I can fly. Yeah, I know. But like, what? How long does it take this? Because, I knocked that down like right when I got here. And it hasn't come back. You got Vision Skines, Cross's Charm, Skyrax Commander. I know Magic in here likes magic, funny enough. Oh, nice. That's so cool. Well, I built this around the ore vein, so it should grow back. Okay, cool. Now... got my Star Raptor. How'd I put the saddle on him? Oh, I just have it. Okay. Let me on. Whoa. This is gonna make things so much easier. Yes. No, I haven't touched her, but you're free to tell me the lore. I'll be honest. I'm gonna get around so much faster. Oh. How do you raise this thing's stamina? That's not very much stamina. Oh, I can glide. It still uses stamina. This is still a lot better than riding on the ground. Oh, really? I found 10 new areas. How do I get down? Oh. Oh, this is a dungeon? I'm gonna fight it. Let's do it. I got my big old gun. Oh, this a big boy. Okay, well, let me switch bonds to this one. I guess. No, this one. Okay, I have my gun. I'm gonna shoot it. Now I can't shoot it for a while. I don't know how long I have to wait. I already killed it! Oh god. Well. You can't kill those or catch those, right? Yeah, that's Donald Duck, yeah. Yeah, I have Depresso. You can? I could have caught him? Oops. I'll catch him again. Later. I just wanted to shoot him. My gun is strong as hell. No, don't kill it! I'm trying to catch him. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys. Well. I can come back in right and he'll respawn because I'll catch him. Oh, okay. That's fine. I murdered him. My gun is so strong. Okay, the reload time isn't that bad either. It's so worth. Okay, we gotta get my bird back. Oops, damn it. We gotta get my bird back. How do I get on him? Hello? It won't let me on it. Oh, well, my gun is... I found a legendary one that does... It has two... Look at it. I'll show it to you. I'm leveling up work speed. Look. Look at my gun. Look. Gaze upon my gun while I be right back for 2 seconds. Yeah. So I found the schematic of it. Which means, I mean, and it's not a one-time use, so anyone can use it. So I can give it to everyone on the server. If they're nice to me. So I don't know if Noble's gonna get one. He didn't want one anyway. Okay. I never gave my new glider in here. Wait. Dang it. Okay, why can't I get on this guy? Like, what? Why can't I... What? How do I get on him? Can you land? Can you land? Hi, Spyro. It literally won't let me on. What am I doing wrong? I'm holding F. It's whistling at him. It won't let me on. What do I do? Any big brainers in chat? Okay, what? It worked that time. Okay, we gotta go over here. But there's a thingy on the way. This tower. Can you up their stamina? This is wild. Hey Misha, did you quit playing? Whoa! Whoa. Oh, cool. This bird runs out of stamina. So, what are his abilities? Max stamina plus 25%. Doesn't feel like it. Oh wow, he makes it where I get more money when I sell stuff. And he helps me against dragon damage. That's pretty cool. This is a lot easier. I'm not gonna get lost near as much. I know, Tetra. Oh! New Pokemon. I mean, Palmon. If I can get back on him. Look at him. Cinemoth. That's so cute. Don't kill him now. Okay. Hey. Oh. What in the world? It's like lagging or something. Hey Takai, how are you? Dude, there's a whole bunch of new pals over here. He died. Did we drop honey? Ooh. I need to get an incubator. I have so many eggs. Look, I'm a depresso. Whoa, calm down, guys. Calm down. He is really cute. What's going on over here? What? My bird is a weirdo. What's he doing? Ooh, is this ore? I know, I love it. The perfect theoretic outfit. How much weight do I have now? Okay, we're good. Hey, Fred. I need a better pickaxe. Good enough. Oh, my weights almost full up. I should pick one. Yeah. Yeah. I like if they don't get in the ball, my pals are like, you're dead now. How could you resist our master? Sure. We got false swipe in here. We got 8 pal spheres left. I said I had a critical catch. What the fuck, guys? Calm down. I gotta eat my eggs. Yeah, that's what I usually do, but my pals kill them. Here. There's a way for me to make them not attack right away, right? Like... peaceful? My kitty's still sick. I'm gonna take her to the vet tomorrow. Poor baby. Her sister was cuddling with her today and it was so cute. Oh, it's my dream baby. Thank you, Tetra. I've spent a lot on the vet. I've spent a lot on vet bills. That's why when you have animals, you gotta be ready. Pop out some cash. Is that a sheep? What is that? Muffly. Did they just make a sound? Cat mom hype. I'm a MILF. No! Yep. He's a hooligan. Yeah, I'll try not to catch too many things right now because I only have 2 pow balls left. And now you're letting me ride you easily. What the? Level of these. Brawn cherry, but there's 2 of them. How much will my gun do? Let's find out. Oh god. Oh god. Shit. But they're not attacking me, are they? Oh, Lord. So which one was I attacked? Maybe I should let them attack. Okay, wait. Shoot, 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 shoot. No! Aggressive. Get him. Get him, guys. Oh god. This is a bad idea. Oh god, this is a bad idea. Oh god. There's 2 of them! Did I die? Oh shit. Wait, does that mean my gun's gone? Can I get my stuff? Can I get my stuff? Yeah, but I'm asking, can I pick it up? If I go back to where I was. Yes, okay. Alright, let's see if I can remember, even though my bird's dead. Let me see if I can remember how to get there. It's gonna be a lot harder without my bird, I'll be honest. This is the first time I've died. Might not even be worth riding him because he can't climb.
Yep.
So, where did I go? Does anyone know? I wish it would show me where I died. Oh wait. No. I'm gonna have to figure this out. It doesn't show me where I died. Oh wait, it does. It does show me. Sorry, I'm gonna shoot. Oh wait, I don't have bullets. Okay, we're not that far away. I just made them aggressive, I realized. I need to turn it off aggressive. Come on. You coming? Oh my gosh. I haven't died yet, but fighting two things that are way higher in level than me was probably not the best idea. I could have done it though, I should have set my things to defensive. Why can't you jump up? Thank goodness. I like how I find dead pals all over the ground. No! That's the first time I've died. A lot of ore over here. You drowned? I almost drowned because I didn't realize Gillette couldn't swim. Or like, if he runs out of stamina, he starts drowning. What the hell? Did everyone see me die? Did it shame me publicly? Was it like, she got fucked? Whoa, is that a better flying one than I have? Let me get my shit first. What? It didn't have all my stuff in it. Oh yeah, it did. Oh no, I'm freezing. What? Hello? I want to work! Oh. Well, yeah, but I had to throw something away. Okay, well, I think I have to put on my other outfit. Because I'm freezing to death. Okay, I'm gonna catch one of these. Maybe this is a better bird. Wait. It is, however, prone to letting go when tired. Oh my god. I have to be careful not to. I like catching a couple of them just in case. Yeah, we found a tower. Too bad we didn't find that before we died. Alright. Whoa, what is that? Ooh, it's like a demon. What is that? Loop moon. Here, let me get this first. Okay, so I tell you again. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna put you on defensive, okay? These, what? That wasn't defensive! What in the world? I can't even see what's going on. Oh, that's a... Shoot him. This lagging like crazy, dude. I can't even tell what's going on. Ugh! Wait, are you a friend? Oh. Almost killed him. Oh, I have a muffly, just not in my party. The tubber banding. I want to catch one of these. Nice. His horns itch when sun hits him. There's another thing over here. Or is it the same thing? Your belly's so full of palladium fragments. Is that a different thing? You shoot him. Catress! Ooh, she used to be a boss. Don't kill it! Don't kill it! No! I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Is there a way to keep them from killing? Why isn't there a setting that keeps them from killing? I guess I have to hurry up and switch to peaceful, huh? Well, I hope I see her again. Damn bitches. Oh, really? Oh, but what about my little dreamer guy? Man, I wanted her. I don't have any pow balls left of this. Oh shit. I think I just straight up killed him. I killed him in one hit. I did 4,000 damage to him. I'm so strong. Oh, okay. So she respawns pretty fast. I'm leveling work speed so I can make things. Oh, she is? Okay. Okay, I won't kill him this time. Oh wait, he's dead. Just kidding. I need to make more balls. I'm gonna get back real quick so I can make more balls. Oh, wait, let me catch this. I got this. I got this, okay. They are cute, yeah. A very Cheshire cat. Noted. Okay, well, you're dead. I don't have any more balls. Oh, there's another catchers. Okay, they're pretty common then. I don't have any balls, so I'm gonna go home. I don't have balls. There's a chest. Murdering all these cats. Oh, I thought you were dead. This gun is amazing. Oh, there's a lot of cat. Oh, well, that's only one. Okay, let me go home. Yeah, I'm playing with people. I tried to play with Noble, but he didn't want to play with me. Magic will play with me when he gets this game, which he's gonna get it, right? Okay, we gotta get more we need to get a way better... Why is no one mining the palladium stuff? That's what I need most. What was that thing called? I forgot. I think I have a mining bell, don't I? Guys, how... Wait, is there a saddle for that bird? Because I caught it. There's a bit of chest here for, Oh, well, what level is it then? Well, that's the case. I need to keep using this bird. Oh. I didn't know food spoiled. Someone's plotting a raid! Oh. Excuse me? Whatever, I get 1,000 coins so easily. Can I kill him though? Hell yeah. Get up. You fucked with the wrong base, mister. I want to put him up on a trophy to show them to not mess with me. I want to put his head on a pike. I mean business. Hey. Get over here. Hey. Thank you. Gotta make a mine noise doing that. Lake of Mirages. What the? What? I didn't try to ride you. There's stuff in the water. Yeah. I need to plant more Paldiamores. Can you somehow do that? Oh, there is? I should go to a dungeon. Once I need to get more balls. So can I ride that bird or not? I'll show you. Did I not catch him? I thought I did. Wait, oh yeah, I got a shiny herbal, I forgot. What does he do, huh? Dang, this is useful. I need to grow my base a little more. Where'd he go? Oh. Here. Can I ride Gale Claw? Oh. What does that mean? Oh, it just makes you faster. Well, I can make a new glider. I want one that flies, but you're still making it? Oh. I can make suspicious juice. Okay. We living on fried eggs. Hey Pluto, how are you? Making me a food cooler right next to the fire. Yeah, Blender crashing sucks. Wait. I need a frozen one to take care of it or something. Is that what I mean? I didn't even know these could go bad. And I have more food things. Let me try to level my base once so I can put some, or a couple times. There sure is a lot to do in this game. Thanks, Misha. Well, I'll do one for now, just in case I can't get it. Yeah, I've been eating eggs, Zeke. That's all I've been eating. Okay, now we can make this. Actually, yeah. Okay. Yay, Palworld. I need to make another chest. Getting all the chests where I can. Thanks, guys. I'll keep that. Leather. Good enough. Yeah, I have a lot of colored eggs. Don't I have to make an incubator though? Let me make one. Ah, I'm always out of palladium. Look at Chillette chilling over there. I guess maybe I'll just go to, you know what? I'm gonna go. Oh, that's you. Hey, what's up? Thank you. I actually have a ton of eggs. Oh, this one's a legendary egg. Oh. You found a legendary egg? Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta make this right now. Do you have any spare palladium ore I can borrow? Cause I'm out. About to go mine soon. Oh, thanks, Zeke. That's so cool. Thanks for giving it to me. Hey, Air Force, what's up? It's been a lot of fun. What time is it? I gotta keep track of time. Magic, you better poke me. I still have some time. You got some palladium ore? I can go mine real quick. I'm about to hatch an egg. Okay, I'm going to take this one with me. Where are you? This one. We're gonna go mining. And make sure I put all my stuff away. I'll put this away for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Doesn't matter which one I go to. I know there's one right here. Can we join? Can you go in with me? Wait, where's the cave? There's a cave around here. Where was it? Down here? Where was it? Over here? Oh, thank y'all. Thank. Enter. Okay, we're gonna be mining today. Oh cool, you can come in with me. Okay, so this guy in my party, right here, he reduces ore weight by 80%. Pretty insane, right? Whoa. Yeah, that's not ore, is it? Oh, it is sulfur. Let me put on my dude, wait. Where is he? Where are you? There you are. Will he help me mine? I don't know. Oh no, my thing's damaged. Oh. Can I repair it on the go? Here, I'm gonna build a... I probably can't build it, actually. I don't have anything. Darn it. I should have checked that before I left. Anyone gonna help me mine? Hey Raging, how are you? I need a better pick. You do, Zeke? Oh my god, you're a lifesaver. Mine's about to break. Thank you. You're the best, and it's better than mine, I think. Thank you. Are you watching Ascension? Like, is it out again or are you watching reruns? Okay, this is a lot better. Thank you, Zeke. You saved me. Okay, we got sulfur because we need that to make gunpowder for my gun. There's palladium somewhere over here I saw. There's a big old palladium. I wonder if any of my mods will help me mine. Oh, he says he looks eager to help. Is he helping? Says he wants to help. Oh, you're watching Bronze? Yeah, that's cool. Wait, what season are you on? I loved RPing with Bronze in that RP. It was so fun. That's when I met him. Oh, climb. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a good while since 2020. But it was a lot of fun. I'm glad I joined it for a while. I just got burnt out in RP for a while, honestly. Yeah, I definitely toyed with him. Yeah. I'm gonna make, I'm making, what am I trying to say? Gunpowder with it. Where's my little dude? Is he mining? Where is he? Where's Turtle at? I don't know where he is. Oh, there's a thingy. There he is. He says he wants to help me. You're on the part where I got corrupted by the crystals? Yeah. You said Professor Bliss is crazy? What part did you think was crazy? She was innocent until the island with the ghost, okay? I mean, she was a tiefling. I never got to release her full backstory, by the way. So, I never even talked about it in AA. But I had it in the back of my mind and I was gonna release it. But, she didn't realize her dad was a really powerful demon. And she did not realize that he was like a big part of the darkness. And he had used her in the past. And she wiped her memories. Because he wanted to use her as a spy. He's not a good dad. Her mom's a human. And he became obsessed with her. The human. She wasn't really a romantic thing. It was like she was obsessed with her. It was honestly kind of like Gedna. Like, no joke. Which is why when that happened, I was like, this is familiar. But, I mean, I never put out this story, though. But, oh no, Ryder's hilarious, though. Ryder was not my dad. He was younger than me. But the dad was a powerful demon, and he was part of the darkness. And he had used Bliss since she was really little as a weapon of the darkness, but she didn't realize because he like wiped her memory so he could use her as a spy. That was my storyline. I never got it out, or in any way. But she thought she had different memories. He changed her memories. He also killed. I wanted to have a scene. I talked about this with him, actually. I wanted to have a scene where her old lover that she was going to run away with, because she would get glimpses of like freedom and feel like something like she was going crazy because her thoughts weren't her own. She would have those. These aren't spoilers because I never got this out. This is just my backstory that I never got out. So you might understand her more. Oh, how do they end up coming up? I mean, I was gonna show the scene. Where I had a lover that I was gonna run away with and try to get away from my dad, because I was like, it was like teen angst. But her dad ended up making her, like, basically she was gonna lose her virginity to this guy and get married to him and stuff. And her dad ended up making her stab him to death. And kill him. But she didn't remember any of it. Because he wiped her memory. So I was gonna have a reveal down the line. Oh. I already am overweight. Or wait, am I? It says I am. Did I even get that much power? Oh, I did. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, she was a little crazy because her mind had been messed with so many times. But I never got to. And she was constantly under like a memory spell. A memory charm. Which is ironic because she was the teacher of charms in the darkness. But yeah, I never got that stuff out. What is this? Feels like I ran out of space really fast. don't even know if I have these guys, do I? Oh, it's a person. I'm gonna catch a person. No. No. Really? Yeah, her whole thing was trying to, No, Miss Bliss didn't die. I left. The player left. I wanted to catch him, but he's, Dude. Damn it. I don't need more balls. Now I do. Wait, where did that other turtle go? Or is that mine this whole time? Okay, well, I'm out of space. So I should leave. Wait, Finn traumatized people? Who played Finn and why? I wasn't okay, so Bliss wasn't actually evil, but she did evil things, but it wasn't her fault. But I never got that story out at all, so it's not a spoiler. That's just my story for her. Zachmo? I mean, not Zachmo. What's his full name again? Look, I'm getting off my antidepressants, but my memory's really bad right now. So, I know who he is, I just can't remember his full name. Yeah, I know. What's his, like, player name, though? I liked my story for Bliss, though. I mean, I really liked Bliss a lot. She was my girl. But you said she's crazy. I mean, I started acting really crazy towards Carver, as he saved her from the ghost. You try to have a quickie with her in the hot tub. Yeah, she was a weirdo, but she was a tiefling. She's a little crazy. She's a little crazy. And she had a weird mind because it was fucked with. Oh. Oh yeah, Kazuki, that's him. Yeah, I forgot his name for a second. I guess I don't need this anymore now that I have a metal one. Ah. Okay, what was I gonna make? I was gonna make an incubator. It's hard to tell what I can make. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna make a couple of them. Where should I put these? Next to the water. Just kidding. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I don't have enough again. Oh, stone. I get stone. We want stone. Oh, there is no stone. I have stone somewhere. Is there a way to open up all your boxes at once to see where the things are? Or do you have to look in each one? Oops. I need a miner in this base. What's down the tech tree? Oh, opening everything at once? That's gonna be amazing. Okay, Regal. Yeah. I'm a depresso. What? I need more stone. Oh. Is someone mine over here? I'm a depresso. I have the old outfit, but I was freezing, so I put my clothes on. I'll put it back on. Oh. What? What do you mean? Did I not gather it? Dang it. No! There we go. Oh, we got 2 incubators. I ignore small comments. I ignore them. No, don't worry, Air Force, it's fine. Wait, where's the legend? Oh. Where's the legendary one go? Maybe I put it in the first. Ugh. Damn it. No. I keep throwing balls on accident. Wait, what do you mean seems just a little hot? What am I supposed to do? Are you just a mess with these? What level is that? What is the big box thing called you were talking about, Flash? Oh. I need to get a miner up in here. Okay, I just want to build a cooler. It's fine. I'm gonna make some more balls and we'll get out of here. What time is it? Is there a better miner than the cat? Let me see, because he's not really doing a good job, I'll be honest. Better replace him. Let's find someone who's better. Miner. Oh, Depressor's a miner. I can put him in here too. No, I can build one though. Why? What's a monitoring stand do? I don't have any level 2 miners. Yeah, but I've done that before, Raging. Maybe I'll do it again at some point. Here, I'll name my turtle Raging since you said that. Oops, come back. Oh, that's cool. I can make one. Okay, I'm trying to remember which one was which. It's hard to figure out where things are. I don't want things to get in the way of my water. Does it matter where I put this? Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna try hard work. Come on, guys. Oh, there is. How am I supposed to know who's good at what? Am I supposed to pick whatever their things are? And okay. I want to make him only do mining, right? What does the hand do? An attack, I guess. Oh, I don't need everyone to build. Like the ranch people. I mean, whatever. I'm making him work hard now. Can more than one get in the thingy at once? Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I threw this away. Wait, where did all my money go? I had way more money than this. Where'd it go? Did I lose my money when I died? I'm be upset. I had way more money. I know, but I went and picked him back up. Did I not get my money? That'll be wild. I had way more money. Grapple hook? No, what's that? Plug my iPhone in. Why is there a timer on this? Oh, really? I have a mega glider. It says unknown, maybe that's it. Oh. I have a lot of points. Hip lantern. That's kind of cool. I need this. Oh my god, I want this right now. Oh. I don't know where to get a Daisy Cloud, but... Oh. Well, it actually reset it once I fed myself eggs. Oh! That'll be good for catching mons. Three eggs. Ooh, I want this. I don't need this. I got a gun. I got me a gun. It's strong. Ooh, air dash boots. That sounds fun. What? Wait. Ooh. Okay, well, I don't know what Night Star saying is. I'll get it one day. Oh, the grapple gun's a movement item? Oh. Well, I'll get it later. It looked like a weapon. What was I gonna make? I should make a Pal Essence condenser. I also want to make, whoa. I also want to make this. Oh, it uses wood. That work. They're all working so hard. Feeling down because of bad working conditions. Oh, no. Go sit in the spring, then. Okay, I'll put it back to moderate. Okay. Let's go do something. What do they say? My whole base is starving. Okay. I'm gonna get out my how'd I get rid of mining? Oh. What? The other one. Wait, I need to see about making that. What was it called that lets me not take him down below 1 damage? Very spearing. Where is it? We'll be right back. I can't find it. I also need to figure out how to make my metal glider. I was checking on my little baby. She doesn't feel good at all. Nice, Mega. Okay. Didn't I make a high quality workbench? Did I not? I could have sworn I had to. Can I just break this one and make a high quality one instead? There we go. I thought I built this, my bad. I've had this a long time. Okay. I need ingots, which I have. Oh wait. I guess I don't have enough. Maybe I can. Those are the ammo I need. Okay, I need this too. I can make wooden boards. Where do I make wooden boards? Right here. Where am I going? Oh wait, that's my high quality one. I knew I had to have made one. Whatever, I'll just make two. I knew I made one. I'll just put something else over there later. They don't share between what? They're not even... Where is the mon? How do I cancel? Oh god. What? Wake up. Whatever, I'll explore while they're asleep. No. Okay, let's go explore. Hopefully I have everything I need. Wait, where are my pal spheres? Where'd they go? Wait, can you not make pal spheres here? Oh, what? I'm confused. Need what? Oh. Let me get rid of one of these. Let me get rid of this one. Ball station. What? This? Oh, where? Is it this one? Nice. I should probably start getting higher level balls at this point, even though I just... Can you use Palladium to make the higher level balls too? No, you can't. Oh wait. Yeah, you can. One? What? Oh, it needs ingots. We're sticking with this for now. Oh, I'm gonna have ingots being made over there. And it takes forever to make ingots. Where's my glider at? Where's my metal glider at? Okay, I need wooden boards for this. How do I make wooden boards? Oh, here. I feel like moving the repair station, but I don't think that ball station would fit there. Oh, wait. When it gets to... I'm trying to decide if I should just keep my stream running until the game. Let me ask Magic something in a second. A new base? Really? Oh, you're here. Magic. For the overlay, I need to put it on my stream, right? Okay. I feel like I need to do that. Do you care? Do you care if I do it while I'm live? Because I kind of forgot to put it on there. Oh wow, there's a lot of messages in this chat. Otherwise, I'll just be a VTuber. I still have a lot of room. I still have a whole lake. do this real quick before I want to be ready because that's time. But I have to make a new scene, I think. Actually, yeah. Here, one sec. We're gonna do this together. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that either. We're gonna do this together. One second. Okay, new scene. I'm gonna call it Magic is Cool. Wait, what? I was gonna put the starting soon one. What have I done? I'm not spoiling. Am I? How do I pause my stream? Oh wait, that's a thing? What? I didn't know that. How do you do that? Your teacher. Oh! What? You just taught me something. I've been streaming for 8 years and I did not know that. I'll be honest. Okay, so you don't see the black screen right now. Oh my god! Magic, you changed my life. I didn't know that was a thing! Oh my goodness. You just taught me so much. Okay, well... It's annoying. Okay, I gotta look at all the links again. I won't spoil anything. Okay. Give me a second. I put it in as a browser source, right, Magic? Okay. Okay. One second. Wait. Okay. This is so cool. I didn't know I could do this magic. Wait, is it moving? Okay, it is. I can't believe. That way, I can keep my stream going, and then when it's time to join you guys in the call, I can mute on here. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll end my stream. I can just quit Palworld. Okay. Let me put all the scenes in here real quick. I'm doing it right now so I can not worry about it. I'm nervous. I always get nervous with new RP stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why. I have issues. Browser source. Oh. You should be. You better not fuck this up. RP is serious business and there's only one way to do it. You're right. Fuck. so fucked. Wait, I fucked up again. I keep typing 1920 by 1080. What's wrong with me? Oh! Oh. Wait. Yes, teach me all your tricks. What happened? It's to... Hit the screen. Oh! Really? I'm gonna do that right now. Oh my god! I love hotkeys. How did I not know? How did I not know that? Oh. What? What have I done? Oh. Wait. Something's wrong. It's like a little window for some reason. Oh. What did I do wrong? For some reason it's a oops, I never plugged in my iPhone. 1 second. Oh no. You guys hear me? I barely tapped my mixer, so I freaked out. Oh, it is 1920 by 1080. I'm stupid. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna restart on this one. Because I had a stroke. I just realized I tagged Hydrasia and she's not playing today and I forgot to change it. I forgot to change it. Okay, I got this. Yeah, I was changing it in the properties. Let me try again. Copy link. Starting. It said starting soon magic. It's so annoying. My mixer's a little bitch. I need a new one. Yeah. Now they're completely black screen for some reason. I don't know why. What? Okay. You're mine. Hey, Andre. Good to see you. How have you been? Yeah, when I'm doing Control F, it like makes it not. Did I do something wrong? It's not fitting in the little box. Oh, how did you win? Did you win? No, it's working in the browser, Magic. What did I do wrong? You want to get in a call with me real quick? I feel like an idiot. Okay, we're getting Magic on the line, okay? Magic's gonna fix my entire life. I just realized I'm not dying of hunger yet. I didn't mean to call them. I didn't mean to call. I meant to call Magic. My bad. Sorry. I meant to call Magic. I called the whole group. Magic, can you call me? I'm flustered, dude. Okay. Hey, Magic. My bad. I thought I clicked you.
Everybody's adrenaline started a little.
I know everyone's like, whoa, but it was me calling them. Like, can we just hang out like 2 hours until? All right.
I've set up my OBS, so I can't hang out for forever.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I was mean. I meant when I called the whole group call.
Oh yeah, yep, yeah.
Okay, so this is what it's doing, and I think I have it set up right.
Okay, show me the actual properties on that.
Oh. Okay, well, it just fixed itself. Let's see if this one will fix.
So you know how Sprix has like, you have to open it in hit properties. Is it changing every time you look in? Sprix has like tech gremlin energy where things break when she looks at them.
Yeah, that happens to me too.
I have the opposite. Things fix when I look at them. So
dang, how are you so blessed?
It's actually not great. Well, sometimes it's not great because they break as soon as I'm not looking at them also.
Oh.
It's not always a perfect thing.
Okay,
Yeah, why is that one weird?
I don't know.
The starting seems still working if you bring that one back.
Yeah, let me see. It's still moving, right?
Yep. No, it looks like it stopped animating.
What the heck? Here, I'll just start over from scratch and you can watch me so it'll work.
Okay.
Alright. So I got this. Oh. Starting soon. And then I add, and then I go to browser. Did I say magic starting soon? I guess I deleted it.
It might have deleted it.
Yeah, put it in. 1920 times 1080.
Scroll on a little bit here. Okay, you can do.
Wait, you changed your icon.
Oh yeah, this is the one for DMing.
Ooh.
Okay, try that.
Okay. Oh. Okay, now we try Control F.
Yep.
But it stopped moving. Do you think it'll be working in when I out of studio mode? Do you think it'll work?
Maybe. It stops moving. Good. It might be stopping moving. Do you have is it interact? Hit refresh on your interact button there.
Well, because it works here. Let me try changing.
It might just be studio mode. It's possible.
Yeah, because now it's moving.
Scenes. Yeah, it's moving.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So it was just the way that studio mode's been showing that stuff.
Castle's such a bully. Okay. Did you say it's true though?
Yep.
Which part?
Castle's a bully.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's a no.
Okay. ERB Magic. No, Magic doesn't know this conversation's live. I'm sneaking it on him. Don't tell him.
If Castle were here to overhear me
Yeah, don't.
talk bad about him, he would be so mad.
Yeah, he would.
I can just imagine right now like in what's the name of that freaking Inside Out, the fire guy.
The angry one.
Yep, the exploding angry guy.
Yeah. Hey, Castle. Good to see you there.
God, is he there?
Yeah, he's there. So stop talking about him.
Not me, so it's fine.
Yeah, he'll if you said something, he would take it on me, so it's okay, you're safe. He said I had to, hey, I'm glad you actually left at work early. I'm glad. I accidentally called the whole group chat. Wait, sorry, what'd you say?
Is that one the right? Is it behaving now?
Yeah. I think. Hopefully. Let me get the last one. You have to be in the call so it actually works. You seriously taught me. I did not know you could do this. And I've been streaming for 8 years.
Yeah.
I know you.
So I figured it out just because, like, when Sprix and I were doing podcasts and stuff like that, I was like, how do you do stuff? How do you prep stuff without having to be on the screen all the time? There's got to be a way.
Yeah.
It's literally right there.
Man, there's so many times that would have helped me to know. You choose not to what? Yeah, I was like, Magic, can you call me? But then I called everybody on accident. I was even trying not to do that. Oh my god. Oh. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna try to talk without anyone else knowing what I'm talking about. Isn't a... Okay, can you see my mouse?
Hold on. Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so isn't this supposed to look like this?
Well, you have the largest Fuji on the planet right now, and it's in full mode, so it's okay. Like, Zachmo's not on there, so his won't show. His is a profile image, but he's got to re-upload it here because it was cropping badly.
Oh yeah, mine's cropping kind of weird too.
Yeah, so your Fuji will sit over top, just
Oh.
like that, which is okay. That's fine. The thing has multiple modes. It can watch this. Watch this.
Oh, you're gonna change it.
Yeah. Did you upload your new?
I'm sort of the problem. You mean the one you made me?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm on top of it.
Then.
Some of us haven't uploaded the image or anything. Oh.
Okay, so you can see that one, right? That's
Yeah.
cool. And then that
Oh, okay.
See, so I need to re-upload your image
You
because
said,
of the so that you can so that it's cropped right.
yeah. Oh, that's really cool. I like that one the most. You guys can't see, but you'll see later. I'm just teasing you, Castle. You're sick. You have excuses today.
No, it doesn't.
I'm too nice.
Just because Castle has a full-time job that is labor-intensive and has a tough schedule
Yeah.
doesn't mean he gets any passes
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah, you heard him. Honestly, because you're so used to working so hard, you have to work harder here too.
Mhm. Yep, exactly.
This is gonna be really cool. I can't wait. Usually I make multiple scenes, but like, I feel like this will be okay because I can be like this. I want to put this one down here. So I can go be like
Oh
this.
yeah, yeah, you can do that. Yep, nothing wrong with that. I
Yeah.
can also, just so you know, watch. Here, I'll show you this real quick. Go to the regular one.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
I can do stuff also.
Cool.
So um, the only reason why I'm gonna have separate scenes on my side is so that I can kill audio at a scene level, so I don't have to futz with OBS
Yeah.
and mute stuff. So, um, so yeah. But you have them too. You can, if you need them, you have them
That's
too.
so cool. Oh, Castle says he sent you a very important message.
Oh, I saw it. I was just pretending not to.
Oh, hey, Magic, while you're here, you know what you should do?
What's that?
You should get Palworld.
I will get it soon, but I can't get it right now. Soon.
What if I get it for you since you worked so hard on this?
No, I don't want somebody to give me a game.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm defective as a human being. I can't accept gifts.
You can't really just, well, you could reject it actually.
So, not this coming weekend, but next weekend is my uh, patch day.
Oh,
Um, so I've got the entire weekend off, and I'm not getting it on purpose until then, so that I don't waste a lot of time.
Castle, he wants to play this, by the way. I'm not forcing him. I just bribed him with cute Pokemon. I mean, Palmon. Cause look, whoa, look.
It looks like you've just left a pile of pal corpses there, or
It,
it's the most disorganized base I've ever seen.
it crashed. Oh, I was gonna show you.
I'll just slow
Uh,
this thing down.
no, I didn't leave that there. I have like little minions in my
Oh, so
Africa.
your people didn't clean that up? Is that the problem?
Yeah, it's their fault. That's what we call karma. What did I do? I'm always nice. Lord. Oh, that's a server reset. What level are you, Castle? Will it work again? How long did it take you to make those icons? They're so cool.
Oh, the profile pictures?
Yeah.
I'll tell you the trick. They're slap chop Photoshop, and then I turned it into a black and white profile image, and then I used a plugin that I've got in Photoshop that just does um like CRT filter kind of thing
Oh.
over the top. So it was actually pretty quick. the
That's super
previous
cool.
versions of them, like the working files and things like that, are so hideous. Like they're
Oh, really?
junk. But the filter thing, the automatic filter thing, makes them look pretty cool. So
I have a feeling it's gonna be off for a little bit, huh? Oh, you're ever 8 or 9. Yeah, you've been sick. You're still feeling kind of pretty bad. You're attempting to connect. I'm excited. Is that all we need, by the way? Or should I turn off studio mode? It'll save this, right? If I turn off studio mode.
oh yeah, yeah. If you turn off studio mode, it will go back to your original.
It won't click on this one, right?
It shouldn't. I don't think it will. I don't remember.
Okay, I'll click game just in case. I can't even talk.
It'll go to the one you have selected, basically, is what happens. So
Okay. Let's click stop streaming.
yeah, don't do that. Yep.
Nothing
And
saves.
the thing you can do with studio mode that's actually cool is it puts those transition buttons there in the middle too. So
Yeah.
you can do custom transitions between scenes if you want.
I need to do that.
The quick cuts.
Because I just got a bunch of stingers for my debut in 3 days, hopefully in 3 days.
Oh, yeah. I need to get some. Actually, I need to see if I can find some cool kind of cyberpunky one.
Yeah.
I'll do that next week.
You made so many cool things. My debute's supposed to be in 3 days. It was actually supposed to be in
3 days.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. I'm only waiting for the rig to be completely done. But the person
Everything else is ready, just the rig.
Yeah, I even have merch.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm all set. I just need the rig. But the person making it's really good. Like they did like Cottontails and a lot of other people's.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm hungry. Oh, it worked. Okay, look. I bribed Magic with this one. Eve.
Yeah, the frickin' noodle dragon is pretty awesome.
So now
The other one that looked, I'm super like honestly like super impressed with how cool the pals look. I remember looking at them when they first did their like earliest release and was like, you know, they're
I agree.
Pokemon, and they have like they look good now. But the other one you had, look over to the right of your screen.
Oh, I'm cold. Oh, I know I got cold in my own base.
Not wearing pants.
I'm wearing a onesie.
On the right, there's a like, yeah. What's that green one?
Oh, it's like a little goat.
Yeah, it's like a fluffy green.
Yeah, he's super cute.
Cool looking.
Yeah, you get him pretty low level too. We should make a guild. You can only have 4 people in your guild.
Kind of a sad little guild.
I know. I didn't know it was cold here. You know what I'm eating? Fried eggs. Well, I won't kidnap you if you have stuff to do. Where did my money go?
Good luck. Watch your cholesterol. If all
Thank
you're eating
you.
is fried eggs,
That's all I'm eating.
It's not gonna end well. So just yeah.
Thank you for helping me.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye. I have no fire. I do. It's just they hurt me a lot of the times because, well, I do have fire here. I'll do this. There we go. Now I can put on my onesie. I didn't. I thought my base would be safe. But look how cute my base is, Castle. It's cute. I have a lake and fish. And it's like surrounded. So it's like in a little cove. It's gonna be real funny when we get together for us to help get set up again in an hour. I'm set up kinda now. But I'm gonna pause my stream. I'm gonna mute my stream when I join you guys. I called you on accident. I'm glad you weren't at work so I didn't bother you. Okay, how do I replace my glider? Okay. I made this one now. Okay. What should I do? Oh, yeah, I need to make my mighty ring. One second. Mighty ring. How far did you get in this game in beta, Castle? Oh. Oh yeah, Castle, I wanted to tell you that I had a very vivid dream it felt like hours of me being lost. I even get lost in my dreams. I was so lost. I was so lost. Oh. What else do I need? Oh. Wait, I used them all? Wait a minute. Where did all my balls go? Wait. What has just happened? Oh. What? I now have more Paladin ore. Right? Yeah, but I had way more gold than that. I don't know where all my gold went. I know I made a lot of balls, but I also left some because I knew I was gonna need it. Do I really not have any more? Is that done? Wait. Oh, it's a muffly. Can't wait to see what this one is. It's legendary. Well, darn. Oh yeah, Regal. You're here. Remember how you told me I need to make sure to pick a place that has an ore? It hasn't come back. It hasn't. And I didn't build anything on it because it was here and I built around it. So I don't know why it never came back. Is that why? Because there was stone on the ground? Really? Darn. It's okay, I literally have a cave right next to me. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Okay. One day. Yay! The Ring of Mercy. So wait, does this count towards my mons too? Because if they kill me, it'll kill my mon. What I'm trying to catch. Oh my god, I missed the sub. That's like Coast, thank you for the sub. How did I miss that? Thank you. Hey, Dutch. Really? Oh, okay. If it counts towards my mounted one, though, then I'll just attack with that. And I'll put everyone else away. How do I get this filter off? Because it keeps showing me mining, guys. No! Oh, okay, Doug. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. A wheat plantation. Meal. Wheat plantation. I only have one what? Wait, you're supposed to have more than one. Why? I'll just put another one in another base. And what did it say? It said... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant to put another one of these in my town. Oh, I need a cooking pot. Okay. We need a meal. Oh, we need more stone. I think I have a lot of stone. It's so big! Okay. I mean, I could do this. I can walk on it, right? Will it look bad? It'll probably look weird. Whatever, I don't care. Nah, I can still fit. I can actually make more room if I want. I just don't want to mess up my lake. Look, we're fine. Looks a little, you know, it looks a little weird. Oh, what's that? Wait. What is that? Why is there a box in it? It didn't look too bad. I mean, it looks a little weird. Whatever. Wait, can I redo it? I'm sorry, guys. He's not gonna give me my stuff back. Why? Whatever. I'll just leave it for now. You didn't expect me in a fursuit. I was gifted this today. And it was stronger than the armor I had. I need more boards. Oh, I don't have any wood. Really? I'll move this eventually, okay? Oh no, I picked up so much wood. Ugh. We'll get there one day. That's what she said. That's a good use of that, Jen. Nice one. That's all I picked up. Okay, let's do this again. What? Oh, I never made boards. What? Oh, I need fiber. How do you get fiber again? Cutting down trees. Need to make a better axe. I have fiber. Somehow in this meth ass town. What if you put them in cruel working conditions? All the time. What? Hey, Sprixer! It's so fun. You're gonna have to join us. It's actually amazing. You would love it. You get to pick where your bases are, too. You'll have to play with us soon. Magic's even gonna get it. I didn't get enough fiber. You want to see my cutest Mon right now? Look at him. And I can ride him. Yeah. No, look at my gun. I somehow came across a really rare gun schematic. Look at it. 2,000 attack. It's insane. Compared to my 30 attack. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need more fiber. I also need a better axe. Yeah, I found it in the first oil rig place. No, it doesn't take that long to reload, honestly. I do way more damage with it than I would otherwise. It really doesn't take that long. I can show you. So look, I don't want to actually. So it's not that long. See, it's ready already. And it honestly does so much damage that it doesn't matter. They usually get one shot. It's worth it. And I can just sit somewhere and shoot them and run around, so like faster than the reload in Blackwell. I need to put another egg in here. Will these hatch? I wanted to know. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to see. Okay, I was making this. Oh, okay. I need. Wait. Oh yeah. To make the boards, I need fiber. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now I can make a cauldron. Where do I put this? You can just put it right here, right next to the ranch. We live in a compact base, okay? Because I don't want to ruin my lake real estate. Yeah, I love him. He's a shiny. He's so big. His name is Big Betty. Whoa! Oh yeah, I can make flour now, can't I? Where are they putting this at? Okay, I need to upgrade my base because I probably need another water. Maybe? Where is my water? Take him out. There's so many balls. Here, chill him out. Oh, we can't. Yeah, it's just a skin. She said cute. I don't know. Okay, what else do I need to make? Wait, I can add someone else. You don't want to add guys. This guy? No. Oh, yeah. Why would I name the frog Seraphine? Why? I actually haven't named it yet, I don't think. Why? Seraphine's gonna be named a majestic being. What do you mean it's so eager? It's hydrating everyone. It's making sure other people aren't thirsty. Dude, that looks so good. I want to eat that. I've been making street corn a lot, even though I just ran out of corn today. Oh, okay. I just picked him because he was shiny. Check the passives? Is there a passive I should look for? Seraphine didn't dispense this much humidity. Wait. What? What do I do? What do I search for? She was alone in the world. You won't? What should I look for? Sleek stroke. How do you see what they do? Oh. Wait. How do I see what sleek stroke does? Yeah, but Noble didn't want to play with me. He hates us. How do I see, guys? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm looking for. Well, how do I inspect them? Because I've been trying. Oh, F. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want that. So there's no way to search for things that help the... Ew, he's awful. I'm putting him in the grinder. Oh, here's a logging guy. There we go. Like him? Yeah, these are passives, aren't they? What do you mean? You need to spell it out for me. There's too much stuff. Oh, okay. While in party appears near the player. No. What? Oh, you have to ride him. But handiwork is just when you're building stuff, right? This is really cute. Well, there's really not many. This is while in party. clover? Okay. Is that the best one? Okay. Well, I need someone who's better at mining, though. We're getting plenty of food, I think. Like, what's his face? This guy. He didn't have anything? It's storming. I don't know. Oh, I don't have oops. I don't have him yet, I don't think. I'll probably have to go find him. Yeah. Okay. So should I put in this guy? Okay. Let me go assign him to mining. Oh no. I'm just trying to be fashionable. What is this box? Loading? I guess he wants that, doesn't he? Okay, hopefully he mines now. I mean, this will look weird if I put a ton of them on the pathway. Okay. Are we ready to go out into the world? What time is it? Okay, we're starting in like an hour. Gotta wait, let me upgrade the base one more time. Actually, I don't really need to yet. Gotta eat more eggs. I got lots of pow balls. We good? We got everything we need. Be right back for 2 seconds. Look, here's the schematic I have. Oh, I have another legendary one. I didn't realize. Be right back for 2 seconds. Oh, is he sitting in the sauna? Okay. Oh, I need a feeder bag? Why? He was laying down, which is why. Wait, how do I? Oh, auto feed myself. How much does it weigh? I thought it was just for the mons. Okay, how do I build this thing? Ugh, I need so much fiber. Can I turn something into fiber? At the miller or whatever, this thing. Oh. Yes. Oh no. He's so happy right now. Let me off. Let me off. Let me off. He won't let me off. How do I do this? Oh. Oh. Hey, come here. How do I pick him up again? Oh, V. Hey, I need you to do this. What? What is that? What do I need to change it to? What? He has watering. Huh? So why won't he do it? I'm trying to get him to do a different thing. I'm about to put another watering one in here. I don't know how to get rid of. Ugh. I need so much stuff to make that. Okay. Did I put him in there? Does it matter what level they are? No. Do this. I get him to do it? Aww. He won't do it. I don't even know where the frog went. Oh. Well, there's no way to say I want you to do this instead. And I've used it before. It shouldn't be clipping. Or have I? What was this, right? Come on. Wait, you can't remember which one's forward? Oops. Ow! It faces it this way for me. I don't understand. They won't make it. Look, he's not even... He's going to the ranch. Okay. I'm annoyed a little bit. How do I do that? Is that the only way I can do it? Yeah, but it works. Look, they're fine. Well, that's gonna take a while, huh? I'm gonna go out into the world. Even though my party member's doing it, so will he stay here? Man. I'm wondering where all my money went. Oh, see? It packed it in here. Oh. See, I knew I had way more money. I have 24,000. Look, I'm rich. There's a lot of berries in there. Or they put wheat in here. Yeah, once I get 50 fibers, I can make that thing and then I can leave. Yeah, I know, right? Which cheeks? I need my fiber. I'm almost done. Yeah, you can stop now. What? I forgot he was in my party, I'm not gonna lie. It's because he feeds all my cows for me. Alright, let's go do something. Oh, look, now he's watering it. I swear. Okay, what do I need now? What was I trying to make? I'm losing my mind. Oh. Ingot. Why did he stop doing this? Oh, he's tired. I didn't tell you to stop working. Okay, I gotta make more wooden boards. I'm so slow with crafting. Ooh, gunpowder. I already forgot what I'm making. Oh, feeder bag. Where's that? Okay. Okay, magic. Oh, it's already 9. In like 15 minutes, I'm gonna mute the stream and get in a call. And then we're gonna play in like 30 minutes. We're gonna do our game. I probably shouldn't go adventure then. I'll just make stuff until it's time. You said don't accept immediately. Thanks for telling me. Everyone knows me now. I would have accepted. Okay, where's the feeder? I'm sorry, I'm out of it. I don't see it. Which bench? There's a lot of benches out there. This one? I thought I did. I thought I checked already. Look good. See? Does it tell me where? Like where I go to make it or anything? So confusing. It's nowhere. Excuse me? Where's this man? I want to shoot him. Oh, someone's actually raiding me? I'm at the workbench. It's not here. Oh, it is here. But didn't I just get 1,000,000 fiber? Where'd it go? I thought I did. Oh. So if I log out, will it pause the raid? Because I need to go soon. Share North. Yeah. Thank you, North, because I have to get off soon. I'll help until I have to go. Wait, it can't get to me? Why not? The other guy got to me, the one that wanted me to pay him, and then I shot him. Oh. I mean, I am in kind of a safe spot. Like, I'm around a bunch of mountains. I think you have to climb to get up here. Right? I think they have to climb to get here. Yeah, I did. That's why I picked this spot. I shoot the node. I'm just gonna use my gun all the time. The raid's coming in 2 minutes. Okay, well I have a feedback now. Is it on me? Do I just have it in my inventory? Or where'd it go? Where'd it go? Thanks, North. It says it's gonna be here soon, but I'm in a pretty good spot. So we'll see if they can make it. And the space is under my character? What? Say, huh? I'm confused. What? Can you write me a step by step? Because I don't know what that means. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He didn't eat all the way though. Oh wait, someone made it here? Was that an enemy? Oh. Ooh, he's cool. We're ready. I'm gonna get my onesie. Do you think they can even make it here north? Because they have to climb to get up here. Like I'm in a little herd of man-eating wild pals? Oh, I thought they were human. Where are they? Oh. Well, they're all going to attack, I guess. I don't know where they are. Follow my tribe. I'm gonna be a sniper. Are they the Clovies? I missed. Are they only coming from here? Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, let me throw my... How are you? Oh, it's because I have the mercy ring on! I need to take it off! We have no mercy right now. Wait, can you catch him? Oh god. Let me get through my... Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. Can you catch raid ones? Thank you so much, North. See, look, I have a cave right next to my base, guys. I picked a good spot for a base. Wait. Oh. Gotcha. That's okay. What time is it? Okay. I have like 10 minutes. I like my base location. Look how cute it is. Look at it. And the little boundaries pretty much go all the way around my thingy. Even out there. I can put stuff out there. I have space, kinda. I can build up here. And I can build more decks. I just don't want to mess up my lake. Because I like it. I can make it work. Compact base. Get off! Okay, what else do I need to do before I have to go? Well, I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna take a break for like 15 minutes and put it in be right back screen. Okay. Well, I also have a cave. I need to make this. I'm about to be 30 pretty soon. Oh, I need 10. Dang it. Wait, who's working on this? I'm so confused. I'm about to walk all slow. Oh, never mind. I did not want to do that. Okay, I think I can make it though. Yay. Can I put this near the water? Because that'd be so cool. I guess it doesn't matter because they're the ones doing it. Where should I put this? I can put it like here. And technically I could always build up. Like in this little house, I could just keep building up. Kind of like freaking WoW, the Darnassus place. One second. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and exit the game. Thanks, Curious. So we're just gonna hold tight for like 15 minutes and then we're gonna play our RPG. Or our TTRPG. So I'm gonna go BRB. Alright. Give me a second, it's freaking out. In the world. Okay. I'm gonna mute everything.
stuff. I want to introduce everybody who is here and welcome everybody. Technically, I can change the order in which people appear on the screen, but I'm going to leave them the way they are. In the upper left-hand, well, I'm Magic 8 Ball, says no. Everybody knows me. I'm going to be the DM for this game. Technically, in the RPG that we're playing, which is Mothership, I'm called the Warden.
That's pretty cool.
First person I'm going to introduce is Castle. Castle, welcome. Hi. Hello. How are you?
Hello. Hi. Hello. I'm Castle. I'm nothing special. Okay. No. I feel no pain for being.
I already did. I can't unawe.
I am totally not distracted by having to download a whole new browser to join the group, and am totally focused on introducing myself as one of the DMs who is a part of both Return to Blackwell and Varsity Booze. I am also the player behind Lucian, Thalen, Evan, and many others. Yippee.
Yay!
Yay!
That was good. Did you guys? Okay, I want everybody to mark how professional of an introduction Castle did there. And I want everyone to match or exceed that.
I won't.
Raj, you're next.
Okay. Hi. I'm professional. I have been in Blackwell as Seraphine. I also am a singer and I compose music, which also compose music for Blackwell as well. And I'm excited to have Magic as my DM again.
Yay! That was good. That was good. I feel like that was at Castle's level. It did not exceed Castle's level of professional. That was at his level.
Thanks.
All right, Zach Mo. Welcome.
Hello, everybody. My name is Zach Mo. You might know me from around, but also I have been, in several OSRP projects. You might remember me from Season 1 of Return to Blackwell, where I played Nathaniel, who died, or Season 2 of Return to Blackwell, where I played Felice, who died. But I was also in Varsity Booze, where I played TJ, who actually, if you count side sessions to be canon, died during a workshop when he got driven into a lake by Markiplier. Anyways, I'm excited to die here as well.
Yay, death!
Damn. That's great.
I forgot about that completely. I did just turn on shared chats. Mirage, thank you for reminding me. Another mark in the professional column.
Thank you.
So welcome, everybody. You're all going to be in the same pile of chatters.
Group them together, shove them in a corner.
I think I'm also in the group now.
I saw that. Castle downloaded a whole new browser. Welcome.
Yay!
Everyone applaud Castle. He had to download Chrome.
I
He had to
clapped.
download Google Chrome for this.
I did Firefox.
He did
Welcome to
Firefox.
Yes,
civilized
Firefox.
ram-eating world.
That's a better one.
The things I do for love.
All right, Sprixer, you're the last one.
Oh.
Welcome. Oh, fuck.
Well, just like Castle, I just randomly got distracted because I got an alert on my phone that says somebody logged into my Twitter account in Malaysia. So.
Shout out Malaysia.
Yay,
shout out
hacks!
So I just had to go change my
OSRP
password.
Nation Malaysia, where you at?
Yeah, it just happens. It's fun. Yes, hold on.
Yep.
Hello, my name is Sprixer. You might know me from such productions as OSRP or my own stream. Sometimes you know me as a Roblox creator. Other times, I'm just not around because my goddamn PC won't let me on the internet. But either way, I play Penny Payload Pike. Hello.
Woo!
Hi, Sprix. Welcome in. I'm super excited because I've gotten to play with all of these people, but never in confined quarters where they are completely and utterly at my mercy. There's no one that will arrive to save you. No other DMs can interfere with this nonsense.
I'm nervous.
You are subject to my whims now. You can't run away. I want to tell everybody a little bit about the game we're going to be playing. Normally we'll gab a little bit more, but this is our first one. So I want to tell everybody a little bit about the game we're playing and what they're going to see for the visuals and things like that. So the system that we're going to be playing is a game system. It's based on a game system called Mothership. I have put a skin on top of it, so it looks a little bit different.
but Mothership is inspired by the Aliens franchise. Aliens, Alien Earth, all of those kind of the RPG is built around being able to, to have horrible things happen to the players and discover monsters and things like that. So that's the system we're using. Now, let me talk a little bit about the game we're going to be playing. I know Zachmo knows this, but I know the rest of you, and maybe probably most of chat, might be a little underexposed to this. We are going to be playing a game that is inspired by Marathon, the Bungie series of AI and transhumanism and space monsters and all kinds of things. We're not going to be playing Marathon straight. We're actually playing in the Lancer setting. So what I did is I took three things, a different RPG system, a different world, and a different inspiration, and mushed them all together. So that's what we're going to be playing today. Don't feel like you have to know all of this background stuff. This is going to be a short game in terms of how many sessions we play, but I'm gonna try my hardest to keep from like bringing up too much background lore that's not particularly relevant, even though I've read all of it for all of these things. So we're gonna be playing that. The Mothership is fun because Mothership is a game where it's hard to be successful. It's hard to roll well, and I feel like in particular that's going to punish Mirage more than anybody else, which I'm excited about. But it's that way because the players are supposed to think on their feet, try to put themselves in advantageous situations and things like that. And so I think that's going to be kind of fun. So with all that being said, I want to you guys have any questions or anything before we actually get started?
How are you so
No.
cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is I don't know if the audience at home has really grasped the situation. All this on the screen that you're seeing right now,
He
Magic
did promise
built
me
that.
to get his flowers, and he hasn't
Except
done that
for-
yet.
Except for the oversized Mirage. That was someone else. But everything else was good.
What do you mean oversized?
Look at the screen.
I look pretty cool.
You're like twice as big as Sprixer.
It's because I'm
do
close.
have a
I'm
very
close to the
large head.
camera.
I don't
Oh.
ever remember complaining about having big, beautiful women around me.
Thank you,
so-
Sprixer.
Or on top of me. So I think your opinion is not valid right now.
I don't think she's on top
Yeah,
of
that's
you. I
fair.
think she's above you.
I'm getting there, Castle.
It's just a matter of
Wait.
time.
Wait till episode 3 before we talk about who's on top and who's on bottom.
Yeah, slow, kind of slow burn.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the part that they don't tell you about this game that I didn't tell you is that it's actually deeply romantic RP.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
God
Yep.
damn it.
Exactly. And I
I
tricked
put my
Castle and
character
Zachmo into
completely
joining it.
wrong.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I want to play a tank. Yeah, you are.
Awesome.
So,
Yeah.
like Sprick said, I made the overlay that you guys are seeing there, the custom overlay. You guys will be able to see the character stats as we play. When Castle inevitably gets shot and horribly wounded, you'll be able to see his hit points go down.
Shrug it off.
My players haven't found it yet, but there's a button at the top called comms on the top of their character sheet that they can use to
Don't lie
chat
on my
back
name.
and forth. They can chat back and forth. And if they use, this is the fun part. This is the part I didn't tell anybody. If you guys use the, what did I call it? Crew? What did I name it? I can't remember. Dumb. SquadNet. If you chat in SquadNet, you'll notice something kind of fun happen in the overlay as well. So if somebody wants to try that real quick.
Oh, yeah, by the way, for
That's
some
fine,
reason,
fine.
my browser version isn't showing everyone's pictures and stuff. But I'm looking through my OBS.
Where's my
Oh,
squad net?
Where is this
Go to
one?
comms at the top of your character sheet.
Okay.
Where?
Comms.
There should be a
It's,
comms button.
at the top of at the very top of the
Looking.
whole like browser, to the right of
Mhm.
like there would be like
Oh.
operator, and it's to the left of the little bell.
I don't see it.
I don't have it. I don't have comms at
Yeah.
the moment.
Make sure that you went to your character sheet through the operations registry.
Oh,
Chat, this is our first time
I'm clicking
using
send.
this
I
system.
see it.
It's our
Yep.
first time doing this, and yet Castle
I can
has had no issues. And also, don't act like I haven't used comms before. I talked to Pepsi Man.
It's true. Zachmo, are you able to find it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it up there. Am I gonna see it on the screen?
So
Frame
if you click
disco.
comms, yep. What you should see, yeah. So and chat can see this as well. If you guys send something in there, a little chat bubble shows up on screen. So if you guys gab to each other behind the scenes inside of SquadNet, chat will see it. I will also see it. Just for the record. You
XRP.
can't. You don't get to hide from me. So
I'm trying
yeah.
to see where it pops up.
Sent you a response.
It'll pop up on the overlay right next to your face. It'll be a little like pop-up text box. But I haven't seen you type anything yet, Sprix.
What? I've been chatting like mad.
In SquadNet or in
No,
Crew? Yeah, you're sending
Oh.
anything
DMs.
in
Those are DMs. DMs are
Hold on.
secret.
Okay.
Go,
Can I
go
send
to SquadNet.
emojis? Whoa!
Yes, you can actually.
This SquadNet thing
Yep.
is amazing.
You made this?
Yeah.
He made this.
Dang.
So cool.
Let me see.
Yeah, Hen, that's a great question. Why is Sprix more in debt? We'll get into that once we start. Bad financial choices is
Good financial choices.
or good ones. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So the comms there is there for you guys to if you want to have like side conversations or things like that, but also when we're playing, you guys might get messages from the folks that you interact with at certain points. So yeah, so
I
that'll be
just
your
want to say before I walk away, because he's not giving it credit. Like, you don't understand the pure amount of work. He's underselling that he basically made an entire app from scratch for this. This isn't housed anywhere. Take
yeah, this
your
is
flowers.
ours. Yeah, I made this. I've been working on it for a couple months.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for allowing me to
it's-
join your master
Yes.
work.
Well, if you do badly, you might not make it to episode 2. So
Okay.
don't
You're
thank
gonna
me
kick me
yet.
out and replace me with someone better.
I need to
Yep,
roleplay
yeah,
the best I've
exactly.
ever roleplayed.
Yep. I'm glad you guys are using the chat there. So you guys will see on chat, you guys will see a couple things. You see the roll section up there. So when they make rolls, you see a little flash up there for when a new roll comes in and stuff like that. So hopefully from the chat side, you guys will be able to kind of watch and follow along and stuff like that. And yeah, and all that'll be there. All right. So the Fujis take a minute to load in because they aren't the fastest. Oh yeah, there we go. Castle and Mirage just arguing inside the comms. Okay, you guys ready to get started?
Yes.
Yup.
I think we're waiting for Rick to come back.
Spriggs, did you recover your Twitter account?
Oh, yeah, actually, it was really easy. I'm not sure what happened, but, you know,
Good.
I got it.
Oh,
Good.
I didn't realize you sent me a private DM. I said that.
I
They,
said- Mirage, that's
saw
for
that?
us.
Oh no, they saw me say that about cuddling in the nest out of nowhere. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I said
You
that.
guys will also, you'll see the little icon, the little orange one will light up when you get a message if you haven't clicked that, and you can mark all those as red and stuff like that too.
Wait,
So,
somebody sent me a message. Oh, I see it. That's awesome.
I didn't know.
maybe on Tuesday when we do when we have our when we do our podcast, maybe we can show the character sheet side of this a little bit. I don't want to switch
Yeah.
views on stream here with everybody, but we can show people a little bit what we made. All right, You guys ready to rock?
Yes.
I am
Yes.
so ready.
I'm gonna die.
We're all gonna die. Death isn't the end.
I don't want to die.
Death is just more debt.
Yeah, that's true.
Hi, Spyro. Hi, Oracle.
You come to in a body. Not your body. You haven't been in your body in a long time. You never quite get used to it. This feeling of coming online. It's not dissimilar from waking up. But it's also not dissimilar from coming back from the dead. The Omni hook connects where your brain was to where it is now, connects your thoughts to where they were and where they are. And yet, the space between those moments where you're nowhere still feel unsettling. You still feel different. This time is worse than it has been recently. This time, something feels wrong. Your vision comes online. You can see glitching artifacts across your view. The heads-up display that you're used to relying on to keep you oriented where you are, where you're going, what your objectives are, what you've been tasked to do by your corporate overlords. It's fritzing out. You can hear static in the background as your audio comes online. And the feeling is, well, as I said, disconcerting to say the least. Each of you was once a normal person, once a human being, a citizen of the Union in one way, shape, or form. But now you're whatever this is. A digital organism, a non-human person. Some people even call you AI, artificial intelligence, as if that could sum up a human lifetime of experience and the transfer, the permanent one-way transfer from body to database. So, as you come to in this space, something feels intensely wrong. Your shell feels tight. It feels like it's not moving right. And you hear a voice attempting to orient you.
Runners, emergency.
Runners, emergency.
Runners, emergency.
Case connection unstable. Please proceed to the nearest waypoint. And with that, you see a flickering image appear across your heads-up display. A line that fritzes in and out. And as you look to your left and right, you half expect to see familiar shells. But the bodies that you see, the 3 other people that are standing next to each of you, looks wrong. Doesn't look like anybody that you've ever worked with. These shells are, well, they're not yours, but maybe that's a problem for another time. Sprixer, I'm going to start with you. You heard the voice. You can see people, 3 other shells standing next to you, and as you look past them to your surroundings, this place is surprisingly green. There are trees here in the background. The sky is an uncomfortable shade of not quite blue, almost with a tinge of purple in the atmosphere. The trees look like they're compensating for that with a dull shade of green and brown. You can't smell anything, and your hearing is tinny at the moment. Enough so that you can tell something bad happened. You're not in the body you deploy with. You're not in the shell. Something's very wrong. What do you do?
I want to take a look at who's around me first and kind of size up what they look like, if possible.
You look around, ignoring the scenery for a moment, and take a look at the folks that are standing next to you, and they're looking with as confused expression as you are. You can see that they are non-standard shells, which doesn't surprise you. You operate a non-standard shell. These shells are custom made for each person to your specification. And as you look at the ones that are next to you, you see, wow, you see shells you don't recognize. Each one of them is a custom printed job. One is large and overbearing, with a heavy plate on the shoulder. There's another one that is small, thin, wiry. The last one looks, well, looks strange because you can see hinges opening up on the side of the face, kind of flickering as though there's some kind of short where sensor equipment is trying to open up along the side, and it's failing to do so. You don't recognize any of these people. You do recognize the types of shells that they are, but they're not any of the ones that you've operated with before. But the thing you do notice, on the shoulder of each one of them, there's a patch. It looks like a unit patch, printed on the outside with a plastic and metal inlay that says Sable. It's on the shoulder of each of them. And as you look down at your right shoulder, you see it there too.
If I pat myself down, is my trinket on me?
It is not. In fact, as you go to the place that you keep it, tell me what you're looking for when you look for your trinket.
I'm looking for a small scorched dinosaur plushie.
You normally keep it like belted to your harness or something like that, like clipped on there, or do you keep it in a bag?
No, he's in what I would say a little hip bag with his head poking out normally.
Okay, yeah, so you reach down to your side, right where it would always be, where you always keep it. And for one, the hip bag isn't there, and for two, the plushie isn't there. And as you kind of pat yourself down and look for equipment, you notice you have a SMG that's slung across your body. It looks like a standard GMS SMG. Not necessarily the type of weapon that you always deploy with, but one that you're familiar with at the very least. And you have a pack slung low across your back that is a hard shell bag. You can hear some equipment rattling around in there. Zachmo, you are in a similar state of confusion. You don't recognize anybody around you, and as you look down at your own body, it is not your shell. You are used to operating your particular shell, and this is not it. What do you do?
Probably the first thing is to, well, look around, see what we've just sort of activated in. Did we pop out of pods? What is behind us, I guess?
It's a great question. So you kind of look in the direction that you're facing when you started, and then you look behind, trying to figure out maybe where you came from. And sure enough, there are muddy tracks that lead out of a wet swamp nearby. There are trees around you, and there's a thick, kind of grassy, low swamp. In the space behind you, there are industrial pipes that are brightly colored, demarcated with indicators on the side that would allow an AI or a drone to rapidly process to certain sections, little tick marks and things like that that a machine camera could pick up very easily in order to make autonomous repairs. Looking behind you, you see mostly swamp out behind you, but you don't see a pod or any vessel or anything like that. You're used to doing pod drops. You've done those in the past. And you've done what are called transmat drops, which are where a high energy field is created to basically deploy your body via a form of reconstruction from one location to another, and then your brain is loaded in. Because you don't see a pod, your guess is that you were probably deployed via transmat.
Probably just lets out kind of a reflexive kind of, what the fuck? Jesse just looks around, not to anyone in particular.
Mirage, you hear that from a stranger's voice. Sounds oddly synthetic and glitchy. And as your audio picks it up, your ears are kind of tinny, picking up kind of a glitched version of the audio. For a second, you only pick it up out of your right ear before your left ear equalizes again. What do you do?
Well, first of all, I want to be as stealthy as I can, try to be unseen and unheard, because I'm not sure what's going on. And I just want to...
Awesome.
Yeah. And I just want to watch them, observe them, and see if I see anything that proves to me that they're on my side.
You can tell that they're all confused. All three of them that are around you are confused about this for a moment. And then you hear the articulation and the voice that you don't recognize. You kind of lower yourself. There's actually there's a large plastic-coated drop crate that's nearby you here. It's got a little bit of dust on the top, and it's about 2 meters tall. And so you instinctively, trying to get to a lower profile, kind of back up against it, lower down, hiding from fire lines that would be behind you, kind of sitting in the shadow of this crate. As you take a look at your surroundings, looking past the folks that are here, you see in front of you what looks like some sort of facility. It's largely open. It looks like almost like a campus. It's an arrangement of buildings, but each one of these buildings looks like it was the type of building that was rapidly manufactured. You can see 3D printed plating has been put over all of the surfaces and things like that. You can see the windows have seal lines that are obviously the mark of automated assembly and things like that. And it looks dirty. It doesn't look filthy, but it looks like it's, everything's been out in the weather here, and that there has been some weather. There's been rain and wind and other things like that. But what you don't see is you don't see any signs of activity beyond the three people that are in front of you. You do see the flicker of that waypoint ahead of you, though.
Okay. So for now, I'll keep it to myself. I won't tell them yet. But until I for sure know that they're on my side, I won't tell them. But I'll keep it in a note for me to head that way no matter what, anyways.
Okay. Castle, you're standing there in the body that you woke up in, and things feel stiff. You can feel your left hand side is your limb isn't acting the way that it should. And you also notice that you're missing some standard equipment from your deployed shell as you attempt to access your internal systems to check to see if everything's online, to go through kind of a little bit of a self-review to see what's going on there. You notice that the equipment loadout that you have here seems completely wrong. And the thing you do find in there is a mission brief that scrolls briefly across your feed. Looks like it was sent in text. And the mission brief is not more than a couple of sentences. Deploy, patrol to endpoint, report any contact, exfiltrate. What do you do?
Will first of all, I'll check my shell for any like obvious forms of damage, any sort of like malpractice, poor maintenance, anything on myself, and then I'll do a quick look over of everyone around me. If I'm in a unfamiliar shell or a weird situation, I'll make sure that everybody's at least surface level looks like we're all running properly.
Yeah, on a surface level, you do that check on yourself. You don't see anything damaged. You don't see anything that looks like it's out of repair. Your feet below the knees are muddy and messy. But outside of that, it seems like this shell, this strange shell that you're in, is in good repair. And as you look over everybody else, they look very similar. Each one of the shells is distinct, but they look to have been recently deployed and fully intact. They don't look like any damage has occurred to them at all.
What do I do now? Oh Lord. I guess I will sort of. Why did you give me the mission? So much pressure. I have to interact with these crazy looking people.
Runners, emergency. Emergency. Connection unstable. Proceed to waypoint immediately. Access exfiltration. That voice breaks up a little bit before it comes across each one of your audio lines being projected directly in. The voice is strange, you don't recognize it, but it seems to know what's going on.
Okay.
I think they're talking to us.
What the hell? You! The triage! You look like you know what's going on. Come on, what's happening? What is this?
Know what's going on, and basic ideas are a little different. I know that I have a mission, some sort of message sent through my system. How it's pretty basic. Patrol the area, report any sort of contact, and exfil.
Yeah, that's really great. But why am I here? Why did I just phase in the middle of walking out of that swamp? We can see our footprints. What's happening here?
I mean,
Raj, as he mentions the mission, that waypoint flickers again, and you see at the end of it exfiltration at the far end of that waypoint.
Hello, everybody. Can you see where we're supposed to go?
Yeah. Exfiltration.
I have it marked. If you trust
Right.
me, we could head that way soon.
I mean,
That's a big word. Trust here.
Don't worry, I don't trust you at all yet. We don't really have a choice. I don't
Yeah.
even know you.
You are very convincing.
You don't have to come with me. I'm just letting you know where it is.
I'm gonna follow the mission I was given. You should work on your speaking.
I'm fine.
Runners, emergency. Emergency.
okay. Look, I guess we're on the same boat. Looks at the two people
Endpoint.
who've been bickering.
Endpoint compromised.
Well, fuck.
Or not. How about you? Wrench? You have any idea what's going on here? Sorry, come again?
Which one of you took him?
What are you talking about?
She's gonna point to her bag that's obviously missing.
I'm talking about which one of you motherfuckers snuck up on me and took Scorch.
I just came to. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Can you check
Same
if she
here.
hit her head too hard?
She's gonna
Theoretically,
take the SMG off her back and point it.
Around here.
point it at her.
Look,
Get
look.
to the count of 5.
Do we
What's
need to
going on
restrain
here?
you?
Look, this doesn't have to end in a fight. Clearly, some shit is going on, and I imagine some corporation is responsible for this. So how about, instead of shooting guns at each other, we try and figure out why we're here, what we're doing, and maybe that'll be at the waypoint. The waypoint that is now contested. Look, our bodies came here together, so I guess we're supposed to be together also. Whatever.
Castle, you noticed something interesting about the way everyone is talking. You noticed it when he looked at you and said triage. You know you're not deployed in a triage shell right now because you checked for the operating equipment. And when he looked at the other one, the one who was talking about Scorch, whatever that was, he said she. A few of you said it. It's not a female-looking shell that she is in. Something here is very wrong. There's something that's missing in your memory.
I'm gonna say something here. It's gonna sound crazy. What if we're not in the correct shell?
Wow, that is astute observations.
What did you call me?
You're the tree.
You want to take a second look at that? Or
And as you look at him, you said it instinctively, Zachmo, but as you're looking at him, he doesn't have any of the telltale visual indicators you would expect on a triage. There aren't the marks along the side of the arms that allow them to perform automated repair and resuscitation activity. You don't see any medical equipment in a bag on the side as well. So even if he was a triage, he's not geared like one would be. But you said it completely instinctively.
You're not in a triage shell. But I knew that you were a triage. Despite all of us being in... I don't like this.
So when I say we're in the wrong shell, it's not just some super obvious. Something is significantly incorrect here.
Did someone fiddle with our files? It's happened before.
An option.
Runners, locate, and then the voice cuts out. You thought you heard parts of the word compromised. And then
goes...
Sprix, you see something that you don't recognize at first. You don't. It takes you a moment to put it in context. You see a small red dot appear on the back of the one who was just speaking's head.
She's gonna lower her gun. She's gonna go.
Ah, that ain't good.
She's gonna dive and duck.
I would like to say that I'm going to instinctively follow the dive and duck rule.
Yeah.
I think we should head towards the
shot.
waypoint.
A shot echoes out as those words leave your lips. From nearby, Mirage, you're in a position to see up to the top of the building. You're looking directly at Zachmo's shell, whoever the shell is. A shot echoes out, and it takes him in the back of the head. His head explodes in a mess of blue and white. And he drops limp to the ground as bullets begin to rain down around you. The one to your right, the one that you'd instinctively thought of as female, had dove for cover. The one to your left had done the same, and as you watch them to the left and right kind of react and cover, you, kind of going back to your training, are trying to spot the shot where spot the location where the shot came from. Look up onto the top of the building, and you see a thing that you haven't seen before. It isn't a shell. The limbs are chunky, blocky. They're connected by large-scale motor articulation, not fine, controlled muscle mesh the way that your shells are. And the front of it is a bright, light-emitting LED. On its shoulder, it's a massive rifle. This drone is looking down at you, aims down its sights directly at you, and fires. You take the hit in the chest. You can feel the bullet enter in. You haven't had lungs in a long time, but you have oxygen processors, and one of them explodes from the impact as you drop down to the ground. You can still crawl. You're so badly wounded that you can't say anything. Castle, Sprix, the two that were talking are down. You saw the second shot ring out, and then more shots. Sniper fire, machine gun fire coming from the top, and then you see these drones deploy over the edge, leaping down onto the ground, cushioned by energy buffers as they drop down, and then the last foot heavy clank of not plastic printed material like a normal shell would be, but instead hardened steel from these drones as they hit the ground and begin charging towards your location.
She's gonna scramble up, just kicking up dirt. She doesn't even care about the gun. Just
Not like this, not like this. I just got off the...
Castle, you see her. She scrambles up and takes off running into the marsh that's behind you, into the wetlands there, and she makes it a good distance before the depth of the water starts to slow her down, And then as she slows, these drones draw a bead and dozens of rounds slam into her back, taking her out, dropping her into the water, where a blue film spreads out from where her shell fell.
She said she didn't care about her SMG. She just left it on the ground.
Yep, it's there behind.
Okay, I will crawl back with whatever I'm using as cover to best cut off their line of sight of me as possible while grabbing her gun, and I'll reposition myself so that whenever they come up, I'm taking at least one or two with me.
Okay. You hear clanking. They're not subtle. They're not careful in any way, shape, or form as they come around the corner. And you are able to unload an entire clip into the first one that comes around the corner. The SMG rounds shred the chest area of this thing, blowing apart bits of metal and plastic and circuitry there. And as you hit it, the illumination that was previously white on this thing goes red. As it enters some sort of damaged state. It collapses, but another one steps up right behind it. And then another after that. You drop two of them and put a couple rounds into the second before a third, a fourth, a fifth come around the corner. And even in your good cover position, they spray the area down with rounds, impacting your legs first. You're reduced to a crawl. Rounds slam into your chest. And then finally, one steps up, puts a metallic foot across you, lowers the point of the barrel at your head, and fires.
No.
As you come to, in your shell, in your body, your printed body, you're in a dark space. Takes you a moment to recognize it, but this is one of the debriefing spaces in the bulkhead, in the Omni Hook. You haven't gotten to be here yet, but in the briefing that you were given for this location, the briefing, oh, that's strange. Starting to come back now. You're in a cushioned space. You have sensation of calming sounds around you. There's a little bit of ambient hum of electronics and things like that. But the place here is not dead quiet, just that kind of comfortable hum. You look to your left and your right, and you see shells that you have deployed with in the past. I'm going to start backwards this time. Sprixer, you want to describe what your shell looks like?
This is backwards?
Backwards is in, I'm starting with you instead of starting with Castle. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Everything is the right direction. You were in a body you were used to.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
My shell has a bit of a worn out look. She has a white mask of a face that has a series of markings and scorch marks on it. Her eyes themselves are defined as one blue X and a heart. They almost look painted on with how rough they come out. Her, if you could call them pigtails, seem to be an assortment of burnt out and frayed wires coming out of her head and partitioning off in different directions, tied precariously with a couple extra pieces of Velcro or whatever she can find in the moment. Her chassis is what she calls it, has some metal armor scattered around it. She's much more android looking, if anything. Pieces seem to be welded on, not so much out of need or issue with lacking pieces, so much as a creative expression, then painted over in areas with blue, pink, purple, splattered in chaotic designs that the only person who would really understand them is her herself. Her waist seems to be almost not there, and it doesn't seem to be in a manner that she chose. It's almost like when she has to ditch parts as her debt goes up. That's where she starts going first. At this point, she is strapped up with several bags that tinker and clink when she walks, and the head of a small dinosaur plushie is poking out. You can see scorch marks all over it. And all the way down to her feet, she seems to have fashioned almost boots, big steel-toed ones out of scrap that have rough edges poking out in every single direction. But the most iconic part of her is the jester-like mask, again, and the way it follows you around the room no matter what angle you look at her at.
Zachmo, you see Penny, Payload, Pike there to your right, and you have that kind of moment of maybe panic, maybe just discomfort. And as you look down at your own limbs after seeing her, things feel right. Your fingers move right, your audio processors are correct, the colors are right. You hadn't even noticed they were wrong before. And wherever you were, where you are now, you're home. Well, the home you've known for a while now. You want to describe your shell?
Sure. Icon is a breach class shell. At least that is his preferred shell. It is a very bulky and armored frame. It doesn't even have a face, which was pretty alright with the inhabitant of the shell. It has, the shell has various kind of slogans and stickers, almost like, someone's guitar case, various slogans, phrases. Fuck the Union is on a lot, several times even. There's iconography of, fists smashing through glass. Maybe most notably is a patch on the shoulder that reads, live, laugh, loathe. And probably as he kind of gets out of this, as he's sort of reconstituted in this new body, he looks at his hands and notices maybe like a little bit of like clinical white exposed on one of his arms, and he, like, thinking back to like the blank shell that he was in, kind of grabs a nearby, or maybe he just uses like one of like the nails on his shell to like kind of scratch an X into that empty white space.
Oh yeah, I love it. You can't abide an unmarked portion.
Mm-hmm.
Mirage, the experience is similar to you. You look to your right, you see units that you've, well, if you haven't deployed with them in the past, you're at least familiar with them. Their visual indications were passed along in the briefing you received to come here. To be deployed to this location, it's still a little fuzzy. But you have that moment of discomfort of being exposed, just like you were below, but you do recognize that no one here, at least, appears to have any weapons in this kind of cold, comfortable space. Do you want to describe what your shell looks like?
Yeah. So Quota is trying to be as stealthy as possible on all her missions. And her goal is to find things before they find her. So her shell is all one color. It's completely white, and she has long hair with cables in them. She has pink eyes, a cape that's tattered, and she's fully covered in the shell, so no skin exposing. It almost looks like ribs sticking out from her metal shell, and she wants to get. She's very tiny, like she's slim and tiny because she wants to be as stealthy as she can as well. So she kind of looks like a rogue, like a cyber rogue.
Yeah, I love it. That's awesome.
And she carries a cassette on her that she knows it's from someone she really cared about, but she doesn't remember exactly what's on it after all the missions she's in, all the reboots she's had. She's trying to figure out what's going on and find what she's came here to look for.
Castle, you're the last one here. You watched everyone else die in front of you, and that flickering image of a barrel being pointed at your face. You can still feel like a little discomfort between the shoulders at that. Not quite fear, but definitely. There aren't a lot of people like having a gun pointed at them, especially right before they die to it. But the feeling is past as you've seen Shells to your right here from your spot, seated on one of these. It's like a kind of a combination of like a chair. You know those what are they? The Papasan style chairs, except it's formed out of printed materials and cables and things like that. It doesn't have arms or anything, but it's comfortable enough to sit in. You want to describe your shell?
Yeah. The soul is a triage shell. Uh, it it's the body is kind of like if you took the basis idea of it was like if you took like a trauma team from Cyberpunk and you just kind of like condensed instead of clothing into like a robot body, kind of how the body is built together, and then the head is just sort of like a kind of like a regular old like helmet that you would normally see on a kind of futuristic field medic. His body has a lot of like turquoise with just like real like dark or faded coloring, kind of like that standard Scrubs color to it, with bits of white on it that kind of indicate kind of like the medical. And then his helmet is mostly white with just this tiny little like black smiley face on where the mouth would be, to try and as best as physically possible promote some form of comfort when he's trying to save someone's life.
Oh, yeah. So he's drawn on one of the what are they? The pain chart expressions, the far left side of the pain chart expression, the "I'm not in a lot of pain" kind of thing to his face.
I kind of imagined it more as like the button from Watchmen.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Just that regular like smiley face smile. He just put one of those on his mouth.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because nothing says comfort like an emotionless robot standing over you while you're dying. So he figured, you might as well greet him with a smile, but he doesn't have a face to smile with, so he drew one on.
You're all sitting here in these chairs in this location here that you're familiar with this type of thing. I'll say this. Corporations deploy shells to all sorts of horrible things that they wouldn't send people to. You are, expendable is maybe an aggressive word, but you're definitely like a consumer grade good. If you need to be used somewhere, or your body needs to be used somewhere, then you get sent to that location. There's someone that holds the monetary leash for each of you. And you don't necessarily share that with anyone, or maybe you do, but it's your problem. It's no one else's problem. The debt sits over the top of each of you, and so you're still a little confused. It feels like there's some sort of remnant glitch here in your memory. There's a gap. There's something that you recognize the people you're around, and you don't feel uncomfortable in this space, and you remember a briefing with individuals, but the mission, there's a hole in your memory there. But the four of you are left in the quiet here, just each other for company for a moment at least.
Well, that sucked. Really? Nothing? No thoughts?
I was busy talking to Scorch. What's that? I should have killed them all. That's not my problem. You weren't there. Oh, don't blame this on me. You weren't there. You didn't get to see what happened. Okay, I don't want to talk to you right now.
And she like puts the plushie on the ground and turns it away from her, like they're in an argument.
Anyone's head in a better state than mine as to what on earth is going on right now. Body's right. At least, but
I wonder,
feels like things are missing.
could that have been a memory lost somehow? Were we somebody else?
Hey, I don't know. This is total just corpo bullshit, isn't it? They're just, jeez, you sign a contract with someone, they try and do some work for them, and what do? They mess with your mind. He's like up and like pacing at this point. It's just they mess with your mind. They change the way you remember things. I don't even know why I'm here. I don't even remember where here is.
So you forget too.
Yeah.
It's hard to know what's real sometimes.
Yeah.
Tell you one thing that's real. The
Mm.
big reason why we're all probably still here.
What's
Y'all
that?
and I probably owe somebody something. Money.
I do have a faint recollection of that, at least. It haunts all of us, I'm sure.
Yeah. Owe your debts to someone in the run of business.
I don't know what you're talking about. I like it here. I like the way it makes my brain tingle every time I go boom.
For some reason, I don't doubt that for a second.
Well, you can be the first that goes ahead then.
You princess.
Magic, looking around this place that we're in, is there anything else of note other than the four shells?
It looks like, as you take a good examination of the space around you, it looks like the four of you are jammed into something slightly larger than a closet. It's comfortable, but there's cables and wires and pipes that are exposed in here on brackets and things like that. These chairs that you're in, these spots here are often, you've seen them in the past, they're often used for information transfer, like wireless enhancement to do high bandwidth information transfer and things like that for jobs. Similar to the way that not the transmat itself, but the uplink works when you're controlling a shell remotely as opposed to being deployed in it. These locations like that, but it's in a weird spot. Like I said, it feels like you're in a closet. It feels like you're stuffed in a back room, and there isn't a door here. The ceiling above you is in total blackness, and there's a little bit of ambient light in here, like some floor LEDs and things like that that are glowing to give you enough light to see each other. But this space is not meant for habitation, you notice. Like this isn't a location that humans normally are.
Realizing that he's probably not going to be able to pace very far in this closet, Icon is reluctantly going to just kind of flop back down in the chair and just start looking around and be like, okay, start with the small things. Focus inward and rebuild the picture. From the center out. You, Payload, right? I remember we worked together on an op. You blew up me and everyone else in a building.
Oh shit, that was you? I mean, in my defense, they did say get rid of the... Well, I mean, you were just collateral. I hope there's no hard feelings.
No, nothing personal. It happens in the job, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, and you want to know something? You're in my top 10 splats of all time. You really went boom.
Oh. Really?
Oh
That's...
yeah, like a Renaissance painting.
That's good, I guess. I can't even picture a Renaissance painting right now. I think that's how bad my brain is scrambled. Ugh.
I think if you imagine what your brain looks like, it'll be pretty close to what you're going for here.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. That's accurate.
I like it in here. It's been a long time since I've been off this shelf. I can actually stretch my legs. All that.
As she mentions that, you all have a similar recollection. It's an interesting thing when you're a digitized person. Often enough, your first wake-up memory is being deployed, but for big missions, for important things, it's often considered very difficult to correctly communicate purely in the digital space. It's like sending somebody a text message and expecting them to get your tone in it. So often what happens for big missions, for important things that need to happen, is that you are instantiated. You're taken, as she said, off the shelf. You're pulled out of the database, put into a body so that you can hear someone, so that you can have a conversation before being given your info. She says that it kind of echoes a little bit in each of your heads. And then a voice cuts in, and a face appears floating in the space between you. But you can tell it's not a hologram, it's a projection inside your mind.
Runners. I am Case, and I would like to welcome you to Calamides 4. Jera. You've been given preliminary intelligence in the form of a shared feed, which you saw was Sable Squad. Sable Squad was deployed to Jera on a mission and was intercepted by Union drones. No warning was given, no hail. They were eliminated. As part of the process of sharing this feed with you to give you context for your upcoming mission, I understand that there may be difficulties accessing your standard memory protocol. I'm here to help you out, here to answer your questions, and make sure that we have an excellent experience together. So before I go any farther, is there anything I can do to make you feel more comfortable?
More comfortable? You messed with our minds. You took our memory. Case, you're that figurehead for the coalition. I remember you. Job on Of course, that all makes typical. Should have known, right? You just got us, what, stuck here in a closet? Took pieces of us? No.
We're
there's
taking a
nothing you can
rare
do.
opportunity at the moment to instantiate you and move you out of the bulkhead. You're operating in a location that is technically against the directives of the Union. On Union hardware, on an Omnihook drone, above Jera. As such, deploying you into this location is risky. We chose this location in order to be able to have this more productive conversation, rather than trying to communicate once you are deployed in a risky situation.
Well, I mean, shit, sign me up. I'm all for it.
We're already signed up. Payload, we made that decision months, however long ago it was. We're on this hop now, and they just... no way out.
Why are you so negative? It sounds like a blast.
Negative.
Or you'll make it in.
Don't you understand that everything these corporations touches turns to fucking dust? The only reason we're here is because they're working against the Union.
I
They
don't
can't
know, I kinda like him.
Whatever.
All I'm saying is you should speak for yourself. Not everybody has a big chip on their shoulder, Mr. Icon.
Icon. Whatever. I'm here for the money. Nothing else.
We recognize that this, especially given the memory download from Sable Squad, might make things a little bit uncomfortable. You'll have some time, if you need, to process the trauma of disconnection and shell death. It's my understanding that that's not a new phenomenon for any of you, but if you need extra time, we're happy to provide. But we do have a mission prepared for you when you feel you're ready to deploy.
I gonna throw this out here. I think the longer we take to dwell on any feelings that we might or might not have, the worse it's gonna get for us.
I think exactly a primo spade in this closet. What's the mission?
I want to get out of here. Let's go.
This first mission, this first deployment, should be relatively straightforward. We'll be deploying you via transmat relay to the surface of Jera. To track the location where Sable Squad was eliminated. To move to the logistics system that they were approaching. And identify if there's any remnant signal, any operable systems at that logistics hub. As you saw, Sable faced resistance because Sable chose a direct path into the center of the installation. I believe that we have found a more optimal pathway. It'll be up to your judgment to infiltrate this location, avoid destruction, and identify if there are any operable systems in this logistics hub. Do you have any questions that I can answer about the state of the colony?
And as Case says the word colony, little bits of the briefing start to come back. Your memory starting to fill in a few gaps, like it had for you, Icon. Remembering accepting a contract extension to be deployed here to Calamedes. You remembered the Omni Hook. You remembered that Union was here at a colony on this place, Jera, Calamedes 4, that was lost. The colony was destroyed. It didn't look destroyed. Those images you saw from the Sable Squad deployment, looked intact. Looked dirty, but not destroyed by any stretch of the imagination. The Union patrols that were there were definitely active, but that's the other part of your memory that starts to socket back in place. This colony was lost, and Union sent the Omni Hook here, sent this platform, this system that can deploy drones and people to this location to try to figure out what was going on. And the corporations, the coalition, decided to piggyback onto it. Illegally, your guesses. Or illegally might be a strong term. Maybe just on the edges of legality. Definitely not with Union's permission, based on what you saw that they did to Sable Squad.
Classic corpo behavior. Not willing to stick their own necks out, but definitely willing to get behind a couple laws. Maybe I'd even be mad if it was them putting me out here. But hey, chance to earn my freedom, chance to see whatever it is down on that planet, why everyone, whatever happened to them, I'm in. Think they can control me.
To, like, process all this trauma that he's talking about, because, like, I'm ready to go. And this guy's monologuing over here, so.
Palo's ready to rock.
I'm monologuing, I'm getting ready. You tell me you don't get ready for a drop by talking to yourself a little bit?
No.
Oh, that's crazy. I talked to Squash. Ain't that right, buddy?
She just points to the plushie still facing away on the ground.
You put Scorch in timeout, remember?
Yeah.
Well, he's angry. He hasn't had his dinner yet, so he get hangry.
Right.
Well, if we come across any friendly faces, you can talk to them.
Friendly faces? Down there? Somehow I doubt it. Alright.
Glad we're all in peak mental condition.
Of course.
Yeah. We're ready for the drop. Just gotta, press the thing here, or...
First, we'll make sure that you're properly outfitted for operations on Jera. There's an expectation of potentially hostile contact with Union drone forces that are deployed. It is worthwhile for you to begin to understand the patrol patterns that Union is using while they're investigating the colony. As I'm sure you saw, Union is not interested in negotiation with your shells, and has eliminated more squads than just Sable. I should make it clear as well that you will not be the only operators on Jera. Once you've completed the deployment, we may load you into a data buffer where you can compare notes, as it were. with your fellow runners and determine the best way to operate in the future. At GMS, what we want is safe, effective operations that are low cost. And we find that runners sharing information between each other about what they contacted is one of the best ways to accomplish that. If you'll take a moment and access the interface in your seats, you'll be able to select a loadout for this deployment. Unfortunately, because of the debt relationship you all have, we have a limited equipment set that we can provide for this first iteration. But don't worry, everything that we'll outfit you with is quality GMS gear, known for operating in extreme locations under the worst conditions. I should note, while you're planetside, anything that you recover from your fellow runners, other squads, or in the colony itself will be accessible to you via your loadout. However, in order to access this, you will need to co-opt a Union exfiltration node. I've loaded each one of you with an identification matrix that will allow you to access Union exfiltration. But the Union rolls their codes on a regular basis. You should understand this. When you're deployed, you have a limited time to operate. If you're down there for longer than it takes Union to notice you and to close off the connection, your shell will be abandoned. Your consciousness will be transmitted back up via the ether step, and you'll lose whatever you deployed with. Should make it clear as well that any shell losses will be incurred directly against your debt, as a standard protocol for operations with GMS. We have equipment loadouts that we're willing to offer you as part of your contract. And additionally, we have some options for you to be able to select higher grade equipment if you're willing to incur additional credit charges. So please, take a look at your loadouts, determine what you'd like to deploy with, and then we'll get you on your way.
All right, so you guys have loadout screens, right?
Yup.
In the middle of your character sheet. And we talked a little bit about this. I'm going to talk you through it. And then what I want you guys to do is I want you guys to kind of look through them and talk out what you want. You can talk amongst each other. You can say what you've already got. I know Sprix has already picked out an option. You got free loadouts. That set is fixed. It's always going to be the same, but they don't charge you anything. It comes with the cheapest armor. It comes with pretty standard weapons, though Mirage, you're going to want to look at the bottom one of those free loadouts as a special weapon you might be interested in.
Okay. I think I have an idea of what you're talking about.
Yeah, so take a look at those. And then the other one is that you have a couple of offers, credit offers, that are under the discounted kits. If you click on that, you can click roll, and you'll get a couple of discount options. Where you can pay or basically extend your credit line to get a different set of gear. Those are random. So each time you start a mission, you'll get to roll, and you'll get 2 options out of that list. So take a look at those and talk me through what you got. We can start with Sprix, because Sprix, you already picked one, right?
Yeah, I did.
How do we look
What'd
at
you
him?
get?
So, yeah, you can explain to her first. I can wait.
Okay, so when you got your character open, give me 1 second here, and I'll get a.
I'm on the loadout screen.
Okay, perfect. So there's a free kit button at the top. You click that, and it'll show a set of 6 loadouts there. You'll see like a blade of mesh and things like that. If you click it, it'll add it to your loadout, and you can actually look at each individual item. If you don't want that one, you just click free kit again, it'll remove it from the list, and then you can click it again and see the list one more time. Did that work for you, Mirage?
Yeah, I didn't see the button you said was at the top.
Oh, the free kit one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that'll be the spot. So. All right, Sprix. Yeah, what did you get? What did you find? What was your offer?
Well, you see, this now explains why I'm already a little bit more in debt than everybody else. I clicked the discounted package, and I found a humble offering of a combat chassis, a GP machine gun, a shock gauntlet, a sentry drone, a frag charge plus EMP charge, and a signal ghost.
Wow. Just so everybody knows, combat chassis is the heavy armor. Combat chassis is the heaviest armor that's there. It is built to absorb impact. It has high damage reduction and so forth. It's pretty powerful stuff. That machine gun is a beast. I think it does it do 4d10 damage, Sprix? Is that what it was? I can't remember.
Let me open it up here.
I might be able to click and
Shots 5, two-handed heavy can shoot around corners, wounds as gunshot. 4d10.
4d10 damage. So it does quite a bit of damage there. So you're outfitted. Plus you've got some explosives. That's exciting.
Well, I mean, yeah, look at me.
Yep. Yeah, you're ready to go. So what's everybody else looking at? Anybody else see anything that's jumping out at them?
Yep.
I
You
guess
go
we all
first.
do.
You go first.
Okay. I also rolled on the discount kit, and I think I will be taking the combat chassis, which is, again, the heavy loadout,
Yep.
a combat shotgun, a mono axe, sentry drone, frag charge, and a carry harness.
Ah, okay. And the carry harness. So the way that works, normally you can only have 8 things. Basically, you guys are combatants. You don't have, adventuring packs or things like that. So you can only carry 8 things easily in small pouches on the side. But a carry harness is a specially built piece of equipment that allows you to carry 2 more things. So you can carry up to 10 things total. It's great for if you're doing salvage or things like that, or you just want to take a heavier load into combat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mirage, what did you find?
So,
sorry, go ahead, Zach.
No, I was just commenting on the sentry drone, which also seemed cool.
Oh,
turret.
yes. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Deployable turret.
All right, that's all I got.
So I picked 3 things so far. One of them is a filament whip. One of them is a train.
Did you get these off of the free kit? One of the free kits? Or were you typing in the box?
I was typing in the box because I couldn't find the thing.
Mirage is breaking the rules already.
Sorry, I'll close them.
You're good.
Well, I couldn't find the freak thing. I looked everywhere, and I even Control F.
So right at the top of hit prepare mission. That's the thing I forgot to tell you to do.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm looking for that too. Wait.
What?
It's right at the top. So
Oh, I see
loadout
it.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, hit prepare mission's right in the loadout section.
It's a free kit.
Lost strikes again.
Yep.
I won't be lost in
forgot.
character though.
Yeah, it's just Mirage that's confused. Her character's
Yeah.
doing fine.
Hey, I got 4 of the things I already had put on by myself anyway.
Yes, excellent. Okay, so tell us what you were looking at.
Okay, so I have a ablative mesh plus vibroblade. I would have to pick one. Okay, trank pistol, ferret drone, breach deck. Oh wait, I'm looking for the whip.
Should be the bottom one. I
Okay,
think.
yeah, that's
Is
the
the
one.
very
Okay,
bottom one.
trank
Yep.
pistol, ferret drone, breach deck, surveillance might.
And a filament whip, right?
Yep, and a trank pistol.
So blade of mesh is the lightest armor. It's the yeah, but it also doesn't have any penalties to your speed or anything like that. Both of those people that are in combat chassis have they're going to take disadvantage on any speed checks because combat chassis are heavy, whereas you in ablative mesh won't have any of that problem there. The filament whip is like a charged mono, like a mono whip, kind of like Cyberpunk or something like that. You get this mono whip that you can lash out of your hand and slice things up with it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty dangerous weapon. Trank pistol, in case you meet any fleshy things, any people down here on the colony. Trank pistol is awesome if you need to knock a person out. But it is also equipped with nanomachines that can affect runners.
Oh.
So a runner is susceptible to the specialized trank pistols.
So I can do friendly fire.
Or you could, friendly fire, yeah, or you could shoot other runners that aren't your friends.
Why did your brain go to friendly fire?
I don't
first?
know.
That's
wanna-
exactly what I
For
was
the people
wondering.
at home, I wanted to ask.
Can I do, is there like backstab mechanics in this game? Like I'm just imagining being like a little stealthy rogue girl.
Wait. I have concerns.
No, I'm just wondering. I just wanted to know.
No,
He
it's
said
fine.
runner.
Fire, backstabbing.
You want to defend her, Sprix? Go for it. You got this.
I'm
You
just
defend
wondering.
her.
He said runner.
Do I get a bonus to player on player damage if I hold the grenade really close to her and I have my combat
Yes.
chassis?
Yep, yeah. If you hug her with a grenade in place, yeah, and combat chassis, you'll probably survive.
I'm only asking because I don't want to accidentally kill you.
I'm only asking because I don't want to accidentally kill you too. I'm so glad we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bestie.
Love wins.
Yep. So Mirage, the way that roles work in this game, you asked a great question. So how do you set yourself up for like advantage, so to speak, right? How do you get yourself in a position you can do extra damage and sneak up on people? The way that works is you've got skills that you can pick, and you can also make rolls against things like your speed or intelligence or your combat check to put yourself in a position to have advantage. You can also, and Mothership is pretty creative about this, you can tell me a thing that you're going to do. So let's say you want to sneak up on somebody. You say, I'm going to be really quiet. I'm going to move behind cover, and I am going to wait until this person is alone before I sneak up on them. And I may say, okay, great, roll combat plus hand-to-hand and roll it with advantage.
Ooh.
And that's kind of how you would get that. So there isn't like a mechanical way to get sneak attacks, so to speak, but there's totally like you thinking like coming up with smart ideas is a great way to do that.
Oh, she's shocked.
Excuse me? Hey, my character's smart, okay? Sometimes I can be a little goofy, but my character's not.
She's not goofy at all.
She does have 46 intelligence.
Yeah, I'm smart as hell.
Yeah, I have 50. What's up?
Well, oh, hold on. Never mind. Castle, you're the smart guy.
All right, Megamind, you find any gear that you're
Oh yeah, I've
You
been
look
ready
at?
to go since before we started the session because I do the homework that I'm assigned.
Oh, excellent. What'd you find?
So I was just gonna do the free kit that comes with the ablative mesh, trank pistol, vibroblade, observer drone, the life trace scanner, and then a trauma pack.
Ah, yes, perfect. Yep. So you got a hand-to-hand weapon, you got a trank pistol, and but you've got your trauma gear to be able to
Yeah,
to put people back together.
Do you
all
wanna
the stuff that
gamble?
I'm really good at for free. Nah, fuck that. Do you understand how cool it is to have a free kit that's like, you know what? You rolled really well to do all of this. Take it.
That's true. That's true. I mean, who knows? After I get stabbed in the back and then exploded, I think I'll need you to piece me back together.
If it makes you feel any better, I can save you from dying once.
Hey!
It's true. Yeah, as a triage, he does have the ability to fully revive you once per session.
And how many grenades do I have? Asking
Sprix,
for
I
a
think
friend.
you got 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me look at your list.
Very
Oh,
good.
you got 2. You got a frag charge and an EMP charge. You got 2 grenades. But
Oh,
frag
okay.
charges are pretty big, and EMP charges are great against shells. So
Oh, hold on. I think I clicked something and actually, my My kit disappeared.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Uh,
If you go back to discount kit, is it still there?
no, it's different. I think I don't know. I don't know what I did. I think I messed something up. Maybe I went out of focus or something and it changed.
Do I need to press begin mission?
Yeah, should I
it?
lock it in with begin mission before?
Yeah, once you got your thing picked, you can click begin mission and that'll lock it in. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm locked in.
In that case, I could just re-roll also if that's because I don't think.
Yeah,
there's
go
like
ahead and
a...
re-roll. You can re-roll to get something in the neighborhood. You should be able to get there eventually.
Okay.
It's not there isn't an infinite number of things.
Let's see.
Yeah, I just saw it there. The reinforced plating plus the combat shotgun mono axe.
Oh, that's Sprixer's kit. That costs $10,000. There it is. All right, I got it back.
I'm bougie, okay?
Eh?
So once you select your kit, you should see them all listed out in loadout. They say the word kit next to them. And then I'm going to have you begin mission. And that's going to lock it in. Now, once you do this, that's what you're deploying with. If you wanted something else, well, you're going to have to find it down on the planet. So go ahead and everybody hit begin mission.
Yep.
And we'll lock in.
Do we do ammo? Is ammo something that gets tracked in?
No,
Mothership?
not really. No, I might be an asshole and tell you you're out of ammo after a particularly bad fight. But you don't have to worry about tracking rounds or anything like that.
All right, I'm here
So.
for that. I'm here for it.
Yep. Yeah. This one is not that. This is not that type of game.
Can my
if we
ferret
track
drones...
rounds, it'll be.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, your ferret drone.
Yeah.
Did you want to ask about that, or you want to?
What do they look
Yeah.
like?
So, ferret drones are built to move through not just like small spaces but they're built to basically be able to compress themselves down into like this tube-like shape so that they can move through electrical conduits and get into spaces that might not be accessible through doors or windows or things like that.
Cool.
Okay, but
They
like, hold
are-
on. The thing we're all curious about is how cute it is.
Yeah, can it really be a ferret though? That's what I wanted
Yeah.
to know.
I got your back,
mean,
queen.
Thank you.
They have a little cluster of multi optics on each side of the front of them, and they've got little limbs that can come out of the side. They look like, imagine if you took a ferret and you combined it with those lizards that the arms come straight out of the sides instead of kind of from the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then made it a combination of overlapping, instead of fur, they're overlapping little thin plastic plates that can compress or poof out so that they can hold themselves in position. So
Cute.
yeah, I mean, they're called ferret drones for a reason. You've got a ferret drone. That'll be fun to see what you do with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody's got their equipment, right? We're all set?
Yep.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As you finalize your loadouts, you lock things in. You can see information showing up in your HUD and on the interface in these chairs that you're working with. This kind of a touchpad interface that's popped out. The loadout is will be deployed with you via transmat. So you don't have any of that equipment with you at the moment, but you know that it will arrive on your person when you are deployed. And as the last one of you locks in that loadout, Case's voice comes back, and the green face flickers again in the center of the room.
I'm glad to see that you were all able to find something that will help you accomplish the mission. Remember, GMS is here for you, and if you find your equipment options are lacking, don't hesitate to let me know. Because this is our first mission together on Jera, we aren't able to offer you everything that we can make available, but once we've worked together, once we've established a relationship, we'll be able to increase your license level, provide you some options for more gear. In addition, I've been informed that other members of the Coalition may be interested in sponsoring specific missions for you, at which point you may be able to earn additional licensing from the other corporations that have a stake in the coalition effort here on Jera. It's important to understand that these corporations that are here each have their own missions they care about. And as runners, it's in your best interest to accomplish these missions effectively and at low cost. Before I deploy you, do you have any questions?
I'm gonna go ahead and take that as a no. We have no question.
Nah. Not yet, at least.
Your confidence is very encouraging.
Hold on. I'm consulting with my partner. Uh-huh.
Voice sounds different.
I'm
Consulting with my partner. Hold on. Alright, I can ask, but I doubt. Okay, don't get so pushy. Scorch wants to know if you have a small helmet-like device for him. He's a little unsure about going in there unprotected.
We can make arrangements for raw material if you require.
Yeah, just something to make a tiny little helmet. I got the rest if you just give me the scraps.
We'll extend to you the courtesy of deploying you with scrap duralloy, 3 units.
Perfect, for free, right? Because I'm your favorite.
As part of our first mission together, we're happy to make this free.
See, Icon? That's how it works. You're nice to them, they're nice to you. There.
Yeah.
Doesn't she have more debt than the rest of us on record?
And? What does it matter? It's all just fake little numbers. What's gonna happen? I go back on the shelf? Oh no!
Yeah.
They don't even have time to. I'll talk about. I could talk about this all later. I'm just in the mindset for shooting things, not talking about how the corps suck. Whatever. It's fine. Hold on. I'm trying to get in the zone.
Is the zone in the room with us?
Technically
Not
speaking,
anymore,
the zone
actually.
could be anywhere.
I'm so glad that all of you seem to be getting along well. And I have a good feeling about this mission. Just to make sure you're prepared, Union presence and signal cycling is coinciding with your deployment. So you'll have approximately 2 hours to identify the objective, to perform a signal sweep of the location to find any operating systems, and then to exfiltrate. While the 2 hours is fully available to you, I would recommend not pushing it to the last moment. But this is your operation. Once you're on the ground, it'll be up to you. Now please, lie back, and welcome to Jera.
And at that point, you feel the familiar feeling of abandoning your shell, having that momentary blip of consciousness, like a blackout or deja vu. You can't really know how long it takes because you're not operating during it, but you feel it. You feel that leaden sense. Your hands stop moving, your breathing stops, your eyes go dark, and then you're gone. And in this space of nothing, There are runners that say they see things in these places, hear things. The nothingness. It's just digital artifacts. Cosmic rays knocking around transistors inside of unshielded components. But some runners swear that they see things in the dark between deploys. And then light greets your eyes. As your HUD comes back online here, you can feel energy coursing through, little bits of static, remnants of fresh transmat, your body being assembled out of pure energy by deployment. You feel comfort in being in your shell this time, being who you were expecting to be as you look around and begin to identify the way forward. And with that, we're going to take a short break and find out how you guys actually handle your first trip on Jera right after the break.
Woo!
I'm gonna test.
I'm
I'm gonna have a
excited.
button here. Yeah. I have my button here real quick, and we will be back here. Short break chat, so it'll just be like 5 minutes. And we will see you all soon.
Be
Don't
right
hit that
back.
button, Magic. That's the stop streaming button.
Don't hit
Yeah,
that
don't do
button.
that.
Don't. Yeah.
Go hit the
I
button.
have a question. When you guys told me that my mic was cutting out, I basically switched a setting in Discord that made it open like this.
It's a lot
Is
better.
that okay? So it's not picking up a bunch of crazy background sound or anything,
Nope.
right? Okay, good. Because I keep muting
Oh.
just in case, because I wanted to ask.
You sound a lot better now.
Okay. I'm already excited about the different style of personalities on our team.
For real though.
I also consent to the fact that I've kind of established the play style that I want to do. I am totally okay with you guys taking action against my character just for the sake of a fun story. So I
Yeah.
won't be upset.
I might have
What do you
asked
got the
about
Shrine
Friendly
Pistol
Fire
for?
for that reason.
So many times. So many times. If
Yeah.
I take action against anyone, it's Mirage.
What? I'm gonna be stealthy. You can't catch me. Sorry.
I'm glad no one is taking my character seriously because I was like, oh, that was my biggest fear that like they'd be like, oh, this guy's like an
Tryharding?
asshole. Yeah, exactly.
I think
I-
that's the exact reason why I haven't like had issues with him.
They
I
they
like
can't
that
hear
he
us,
has
right?
a. They can't hear us. No. Yeah, we're off.
You go first.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll go after.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, they. All right, everybody, welcome back. Hope everybody had a good whatever break. I don't want to make judgment call here. And I don't want to know what you did, to be perfectly honest, Zachmo.
Okay.
So stop telling me about it in the middle of the break.
I'm really
Damn.
sorry. I'm really sorry. I got too parasocial, guys.
I just don't know why
Yeah.
you went into such like detail.
My fault.
It's fine. It's
I got to
fine.
know you guys a little more.
I'll get over it at some point. Hopefully.
I'm just like surprised the castle was able to like do all that in such a short amount of time.
I'm efficient.
Well, he's also got those like hyperextending elbows thing, so that kind of thing helps.
I'm
Yeah.
just glad that
Alright.
my concaving chest from coughing didn't hold me back.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Your rapidly collapsing lungs from your exciting new illness.
Is it true you get to
Second time
name
I
it if you're like the first person to get it?
I think so.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, just ask John COVID.
That motherfucker.
See? John COVID?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
All right. So, you have been deployed to the surface of the fourth planet in the Calamedes system called Jera. You were given a brief mission and didn't have a whole heck of a lot in the form of questions about it. You're to go to this location that you were deployed in front of, find your way inside the facility, and identify if there's any operating systems that are still here, anything that's still on. Once you've done so, once you've found any answers or anything like that, you were directed to find out what it, maybe not find out what it was, but you were directed to identify it in some way, shape, or form, and then to exfiltrate, to make it back. Having seen what you saw, the fate of the Sable Squad that came down here before, you know that there are Union drones operating inside of this area. Ground drones that were willing to charge in, and as you saw, had you not been put forcibly into the memory space of the Sable team when they were destroyed, you might not have realized quite how aggressive the Union was. Your experiences in the past with the Union are probably a variety of things because the Union is the government of the entire galaxy, or at least that's what they say they are. And they tend to act like governments do. They tend to issue warnings and place people under arrest and things along those lines. And the drones deployed here did neither of those things. There wasn't even a word that came out of a loudspeaker identifying themselves or warning you, asking you to put your weapons down. You were terminated. But now you know. You know what they're going to do if they catch you. You also noticed that there were a fair number of them. I believe Sol, the last one, still embodied at that location, identified that there were at least 5, sorry, I almost said 6, there were 5 that closed to your location, which is a pretty sizable patrol. And Penny had identified that there was at least one heavy, long-range sniper that was in their deployment. Though you didn't see that one. You did see the weapon fire, but you didn't actually see the sniper drone. So,
Did I
few things to
identify
be
that
aware
with my
of.
back? Or was it the one that took out Zachmo's head?
It was the one that blew up Zachmo's head.
Okay, very good.
Yeah. So, and you could tell by the splatter of electronic components and blue and white fluid that came out of the bioprinted brain that Yeah, it was a heavy ordnance. It was not a light weapon that did that damage. So, you are here. Let me describe, now that you're in your own eyes, now that you can hear with your own ears, well, you can hear with your own audio sensors, this place. You do recognize it immediately from Sable Squad's deployment. The air here is foggy, high humidity. You can feel it on your skin. You can feel it in the way that heat transfers. It's warm and muggy, but not hot. And the trees here, it's interesting. The trees here look like they're adapted to a fairly moisture-rich environment. They look like swamp trees, as it were. They have those kind of long, spread-out roots that kind of like mangroves or trees along those lines that spread out their root bases, that extend long suckers into different areas and things like that. This building you can see is, well, this set of buildings, I should say. There are 3 of them that you can see just on the edge of what you can see through the mist and fog here. The transmat relay deployed you a good distance away. You're on a solid bit of ground and you have good cover in this location. You've been deployed here, but as was explained to you, the deployment's a one-way trip unless you co-opt a Union transmat station. So you basically have to find an exfiltration location when you are out here in order to make your way back, to bring anything back with you, and to recover any gear that you have on your person or that you find along the way. The buildings that are in front of you are, again, a mix of rapidly assembled locations that look like they are built primarily for automation. On the sides of the buildings, you see little markers that indicate distances and things like that. There are little sigils that you're not equipped with the software to decrypt, but you can tell that they make the corners and plating and the window areas immediately identifiable to cheap disposable cameras on cheap disposable construction drones. The set of buildings that's in front of you, you can see here is kind of roughly arranged in a triangle, facing towards each other with an open area in the middle. And it looks like in the air, above the ground, there are a number of catwalks between these buildings and a few look like automated trackways, the type of thing that would be used to move heavy pieces of cargo or things like that from one of these buildings to another, warehouse style equipment and things like that. Down in the open space between the buildings, you can see a lot of crates and containers that are down there that look like they were unloaded into that location, or it was used as a temporary store when it was being moved between buildings. What's interesting about all of this is that you know that Jarrah has been off the books for 100 years. Union hasn't had any contact with this place in that long. It fell off the grid during the quote-unquote power transfer between the secondary committee and the tertiary committee, SecCom and ThirdCom. And a lot of stuff went wrong in the galaxy when that happened. But the thing that affected Jarrah was that, well, it disappeared from the books. Why is a little murky. A lot of the effort that's been made by Union recently has been to reclaim colonies like this one, but most of the lost ones are just, again, they fell off the books. There wasn't a telephone at them, and so they couldn't be contacted. The galaxy's a big place, and Blink communications and OmniHook locations are not cheap. And so a lot of colonies, contact had to be reestablished manually, but Jera is dead. There's nothing going on in these buildings that you can see. Even though they look like they're wearing better than you would have expected for something that was manufactured 100 years ago. That's for sure. So, you're deployed in this location. You feel at home in your own shells. And it's quiet. There are some sounds coming from the marsh here, some sloshes and a little bit of ambient. Well, you don't know if they're creatures or if it's just the sloshing of water against roots or things like that. There's some gurgling bits there. And there's a light breeze that moves the mist around, but nothing strong enough to clear it. Now that you're deployed, how do you guys want to proceed?
Well, you know what they say. There's nothing like the feeling of being able to die in your own skin instead of someone else's.
Well, I think we gotta get down to business and get the most important thing out of the way.
And what would that be?
Well, obviously we need a squad name. I mean, if we're gonna go down in history, and it ain't gonna be nothing lame like Sable, I propose chocolate rainbow sprinkles.
Denied.
No.
All right, have it your way. What do you say?
Do we really
I say we
need one?
worry about a squad name until after we, make it off this planet for the first time and prove we're not a bunch of losers.
I think y'all need to be a little bit more positive. See, if we're going into this like negative Nellies, as Scorch likes to say, well, it ain't gonna work out. We gotta manifest our destinies. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to call it that.
Do you always speak so loudly?
I mean, I can speak louder if you need to hear me better.
Stop. You are going to get us killed
Okay,
if you
okay.
start yelling. Like, Icon's like looking around like he gets shot in the back of the head once, shame on me, but he's not gonna let that happen again. He's like, is there another...
kind of immediately get into combat, readiness mode, right? You got your weapon, you got a combat shotgun, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got your weapon on easy sling within reach, and you kind of get yourself, in kind of rapid movement. Your knees are bent in case, like, with that amount of noise, you kind of half expect something to happen, but it's quiet. You kind of heard her voice echo back to you off the fog a little bit, but nothing else.
This ain't like one of those smash and grab jobs on other planets.
Everything is a smash and grab job if you try hard enough. You know what? I'll settle it. We're gonna be the Rutabaga Squad. No more arguments.
I'm not being part of a squad called Rutabaga Squad. I don't care about a squad name, but a name like...
you do, if you're not gonna let me call us Rutabaga, so what do you want to
A
call
name
us?
as bad as Rutabaga Squad is...
Would you
It'll come to
prefer
me.
Kumquat?
It'll come to me. Eventually, I'll think of something. It'll be a hell of a lot better than Rutabaga. I just need some inspiration right now. I need a little bit of inspiration.
What's wrong with Rutabaga? Give me what? It's a hearty, well thought out vegetable.
It sounds stupid.
When's the last time you
so
ate?
mean! Oh my damn Scorch, did you hear that?
When's the last time any of us have ate physical food?
I don't
That's
remember.
true. I don't
Why
have a
would
mouth.
why would any vegetable be highly sought after?
I feel like a vegetable mentally right now listening to this conversation.
I think Icon lets out like a robot like at that, like just like a slight guffaw before recomposing himself. Look, we're here to work. More than anything, we're here to work. And we're here to find working operation. We're here to find things that function. We're here to look at the facilities, see if there's anything that's still working, and then exfil and get out of here so we don't end up even further in debt. Right?
Oh, fine. All right. Grumpy squad, move out.
And with that, she's just gonna turn around and start walking in a direction.
You want to go towards the building.
Yeah,
Yeah, I knew that. I was just checking this way to see if we had any, doing counterintelligence. Yeah, okay, that way? Got it.
she just
Right.
turns and walks towards the building.
Speaking of intelligence, Quota, can you get us anything on the inside without putting us at too much risk?
I want to check for inconsistencies. What doesn't belong here? Do I see anything?
It was a great question. As you look at the facility here, you can't see all the way to, you can't get a perfect view of everything, but you can see the 3 buildings here, and you can see a little bit into the interior. And a couple of things jump out to you about the, what you'd originally identified as just like crates in the interior. Most of them look like they are identified as, they're identified with markers you would associate with a colony. You see the SSC logo, Smith Shimano Corporation, that's there. Smith Shimano is known across the galaxy as a corporation that helps support colonial endeavors, that moves people places. They move things as well, but Smith Shimano is big about getting people to where they need to be. Smith Shimano is also the company that built your shells. They're the ones who invented this technology. But you see some boxes that have logos around that, especially some of their sub corporations and their branding there. But next to those, you see some very different looking, almost pod shaped boxes that are there. Box is not necessarily the right term. This is it's like a crate with oblong pieces that stick out of the side. It looks like it has 3D printed editions and things like that. And you can't see a ton of it from where you are here, but you quickly identify it doesn't match the visual indications of the rest of the stuff that's here. It's not branded the same. It doesn't have the little indicators on the plating or the printouts that indicate that it is part of a colonial effort. You don't know for sure what it is, but you see it, and it's there in the middle.
We may want to take a look at this. Something from Shimano. A pod? Maybe it's a way forward.
Shimano. Okay. Let's take a look.
So with Penny already starting that direction and the rest of you following along, you guys start to make your way down from the dry area you're in along the line. And as you start to walk, something shows up in your heads-up display. And the color of it is identical to the visual color that was associated with Case. This kind of bright, pleasant green. Probably picked by an army of corporate designers to make something as least offensive as possible. This indicator pops a waypoint up onto your view, and it actually pops a set of 3. One you see in the distance is right next to one of these buildings. In fact, the far one from your location. But the other 2 look like they are off the path. If you were to just walk straight to that location, these other 2 are off to your left in the swamp. And as you're walking along, you realize pretty quickly, these waypoints aren't labeled, but you realize pretty quickly what they are. Those waypoints off to the left side are where Sable Squad went in. You're not on the same line as them. You're actually on kind of a different line approaching this building. But as you look over there and things start to drop into place, you all notice that those indicate where Sable Squad deployed, which was back in the trees, some distance away from where you are now, and they made their way through through the swamp in a direct line, and then they made it up to the edge of the buildings where the other waypoint is, and they were destroyed, which you all experienced.
Look at that. We even have the precise data showing us where not to go. Let's try and stay as far away from that as possible.
I mean, sure, we are technically more equipped, and there is the strong possibility that there's information we need over there.
Not to mention all the loot.
Loot?
Just saying.
I don't know what you were seeing in that vision. Whoever's head I was in was grasping at nothing. They used most of their gear and they got, well, killed by the large amount of Union bots patrolling the area.
There's two thought processes behind it, right? Either A, stay as far away from it because you're trying to avoid a fight, or B, they're protecting that area and patrolling that area for a reason.
Very true, but either way, we have a lot of building in front of us right now. And there's nothing saying that a Sable Squad found anything really of use before they got ambushed and killed.
Wow, Sable Squad isn't as cool as us.
Let's get to the facility before we start talking about where we should go, because we're a little in the open.
Yes, quite.
Who's leading the way? Are you guys going kind of four abreast through you got to wade through some water here to get up to the edge of the facility there. There's actually, as you go along this direction, you can see there is a almost like a walkway that extends over to this area then, or in front of you, I should say, that has a set of pipes that are running next to it. Look like it might be like power conduits that disappear off to the west towards you, or away from you, sorry, in the direction the Sable Squad was, which is kind of off to your left, as it were. There's that spot right there. There's a walkway. There's another drop into wet terrain that then leads right up against the buildings. So you got a couple of approaches here that you could make, but first thing I want to know is kind of is there somebody taking the lead, or are you all kind of moving together as a group? What does that look like?
Petty is definitely unabashedly walking out in front if nobody's with her.
I am definitely not making any effort to be side by side with Penny.
Icon would be in front of the of everyone except Penny, I'd imagine, and following kind of behind her.
I never want to
so
be.
Icon and Penny are taking point, it sounds like, right? Right,
Yeah.
where were you?
Oh, I never want to be like front and center. I always want to be behind, checking everything out.
Okay, perfect. So it sounds like we've got Icon and Payload are up in the front, and Soul and Quota are you guys like directly behind them, following in their footsteps, or are you flanking out to the sides?
I'll probably flank just a little bit, just to keep my eyes on the whole surroundings.
Okay. So you guys are moving through, and Icon, you and Penny are up front there, and so you were the first to see. This is a little unsettling. So you'd expected drones. You'd seen them when you were, well, in the memory when Sable was destroyed. You were expecting to see them kind of tromping around, on scanning patrols, things like that. And as you come up to this first kind of causeway that's in the front here, and pull yourself up on it and over the handrail there and onto stable ground, you can see a little bit more of this space, and there's a little bit less mist in front of you. And you see at the back building there, the back logistics building, which is the largest of the three, on top of it, you can see silhouettes up there. And these are humanoid silhouettes, the drones that Union has deployed here. And Union has a lot of options available to them. They have all the tech in the galaxy. It's just a matter of how much money they want to spend in certain locations. But the drones that you see up there are humanoid. They are about the size of humans. They, you see 3 of them, and they look identical. What's a little unsettling about them is that they're not standing there. They are in some sort of an energy field, floating about a foot off of the top of the building. The symbol on their face, this set of lights that look like maybe it's some sort of information transmission device or something. You haven't seen these drones before Sable was destroyed with them personally. These are out of your experience. But that face plate that you see in front flickers white. Looks like they are receiving a download of some sort, and Union is using a large amount of energy transmission to make these drones available in this location to be able to deploy them. Each one of them is, like I said, floating about a foot off of the top of the building there. You see 3 there. They do not, they don't appear to see you from where you're at, but you're also being very careful to at least be, I don't know if you're being fully stealthy, but you're in a position right now where you're kind of seeing them obliquely. If you go much farther than this location, you'll have to decide if you want to go guns blazing or if you want to try to sneak in spots where it's hard for them to see.
Before we go forward, I was wondering if I could see if there's a way in to get details from these things, to get information by using my breach deck. I just wanted to see if there's a place I could do that.
Yeah.
Just to get information.
Yeah. So you tap into your breach deck, and you get a couple of pieces of information right away. So your breach deck ties into your HUD, and basically allows you to kind of look at someone and using wireless signals and high energy transfer microwaves, attempt to hack a thing, hack an information source. You can disrupt with this. You can disrupt runners' optics. You can sometimes even like take over their feed and see what they see. But the amount of moisture that's in the air here, you immediately get a weak signal indicator from the 3 that are on the top of the building there from where you guys are at. However, you do see a strong signal. You don't know what this means, but a strong signal on one of those pods that you'd seen there in the middle, one of those strange pods that didn't match with the colonial deployment here.
Oh. So I'd like to feed into that as much as I can and see what it is.
Okay. Go ahead, and we're going to do our first roll. This is
Yay.
exciting.
We're all gonna die.
Yep. So this isn't quite like D&D. I'm not going to tell you what to roll. You're going to tell me what you're going to roll.
Okay.
So you're going to tell me what you want to use.
Okay.
I may tell you no.
Intellect.
But you... Okay, so you want to do an intellect roll?
Yeah.
And then do you have any skill you want to associate with this?
Computers, I guess.
Is there a computer skill? There isn't a computer skill.
Yeah, it's plus 10.
Hit that drop down. Is it just computers?
Well, I have... Yeah, the one it says train plus 10 computers, and then I have my expert ones are physics and hand-to-hand.
Okay, perfect. I forgot that computers was just a thing. So,
Yeah.
So, okay, perfect. What I'm going to do is, because you're using a breach deck for this, because you're using a specific piece of equipment built for this, I'm going to give you an additional plus 10.
Ooh.
And go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
You can put the additional plus 10 in mod, so just put a 10 in there.
Where do I
Increase your
put
target
that?
number. It's a spot that says mod right next to the roll button.
Okay, yeah. So just plus 10?
Yep.
Okay.
And then make sure in the drop down you select computers and then hit the roll button.
Oh, the drop down. 1 second. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
It's
Come on,
exciting.
Rush.
Success!
Come on.
I think, right? It says success.
Yes. Intelligence check 39. What was your target number?
56?
Oh, very nice. Okay, so 39 under 56. Fantastic work.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so good job. you make basically kind of a wireless network connection to this thing, and then the breach deck takes over, and you kind of feel this pressure flood behind your eyes for a moment as your optic feed gets co-opted by this data network, and you stop seeing your surroundings for just like a moment, and then it kind of floods back in. This combination of data processing through this breach deck and your eyes coming back online. And the breach deck has made connection with a Union deployment coordination and backup node. You're processing a lot of information, and you know that this thing, even though you've successfully connected to it, will probably detect unauthorized access pretty quickly. So you get to ask me, you and Mirage get to ask me 3 questions about this thing that I will answer for you.
Okay.
And then you can decide after that if you want to ask more questions.
Okay. 3 questions?
Yep.
Okay. So, is there a security? Will there be an alarm set off if we go forward?
This node doesn't have any proximity alarms or anything like that, but there are indications that there are 6 remote sensor units. You don't quite know what that means, but there are 6 remote sensor units that will, if they identify non-authorized contact, will send a general distress.
Have we been seen yet?
No.
Okay. I think of the last question. Is there alternate routes than straightforward in the middle? Like, is there actually a side route or anything that'll keep us from being seen?
You take a look at the coverage map from these sensor locations that are indicated by this thing, and you put 2 things together. I'm going to give you a freebie on this one. One is that it's referring to the drones as sensors. So the 3 drones that you see kind of floating above the back building, kind of, they give you, you can almost see overlaid on your own vision, you can see these field of view indicators, these little pie slices that show up over your vision there that show you what these things can see and how far they trust their own accuracy to make decisions about whether they've identified something as a unauthorized entity or not. You see 3 there looking out towards the center. They have very good coverage over the center right now. So if you go into the center, those 3 will see you unless you do something. But you also see, you have not seen them, but you see 2 other sensor indications coming from the sides. You're not in a position where you can see them, but your guess is that there are other units in the buildings, or maybe on top of these 2 buildings that are closer to you, that are able to see into the center as well. They're all kind of focused on that center there. You got the indication that there are 6 sensors, and you only see 5.
Okay.
You going to keep the connection open? Or
Yeah.
are you going to close it?
You said I could ask one more question?
I think that was your 3rd one. So
okay.
if you tell me if you want to ask another question.
I want to ask another question. One more.
Goal.
What do you want to ask?
Here we go.
Can we see if anyone accessed this system at all recently?
Oh, it's an interesting question. Okay, that's a good one. You see no external access logs, but you do see recently, sorry, you don't see any external access logs recently. The last one you see is by an entity, you decode the pass, or you decode their name. It's like gibberish. It's bytecode gibberish, but you decode their name as Bastion.
Ooh.
And it was approximately 6 hours ago that it accessed this location. Now, Mirage, I want you to make a sanity savings throw.
Oh no.
Cool.
See what you did?
I pushed too
You wanted-
far. Okay.
You wanted to ask an extra question?
I know. I was too curious. Okay, sanity.
We're so sane right now. It's fine.
Yeah. Wait,
Yep.
so I just click roll and nothing else, right?
Yeah, you don't get any bennies out of this one.
Oh god, that was low, but I succeeded.
You succeeded. All right. You feel something as you ask that last question. You feel something come back across the connection. It feels for a second like claws on your brain, and you rapidly snap the connection closed. You react just out of instinct and lock the connection closed before whatever that was that reached back across this was able to do anything. And then the four of you see those 3 drones that are at the top. Their facial indicators go red,
Oh.
and they lower down to the ground.
Oh.
They lower down to the roof. They're still probably about 20 feet above you on the roof of the far building. You see them lower down, their face indicators turn solid red, and you see them, they're very much not like you. They're not kind of, in a sense, built to be able to maybe pass as people in body armor, in a sense. They're very much robotic drones. And so you see each one of them on perfect synchronization reach to the side of their body where there is this kind of oblong lump that's stuck out of the side and pull it away. And as it pulls away, you see it extend and snap into position. And each one of them pulls out a weapon that had been bolted to the side of their body. Looks like it's an SMG. They do not look at you, at least as far as, making kind of face contact or anything like that. But they've drawn weapons and they are starting to move on the top of the roof.
Away from
You
us?
were the sneaky one. You were the sneaky one, right? That's what you said?
Yes, and I have information to share.
Right. Let's get to cover
Let's
first.
get to cover.
Based on what you saw, Quota, you could go either direction. You could go left or right, but there are good blind spots on either side for the ones that you've seen in operation. You don't have a real-time view of what they can see because you're not still connected to the control node, but you saw where they were looking at least then. So you
gotta
saw
stay
some
out of
good
the
blind
center.
spots. Yeah, so you got to choose. Do you want to go to the building on your left or the building on your right?
Wait, so I wouldn't
you
know.
Pick this one.
Hold on. I have a perfect way to decide this. Quota. Pick a direction, just gut feeling. What is the first word?
You want me to pick
think?
the opposite left?
Well, you say left, we're gonna go right.
I feel like that was a
Alright.
mirage thing.
No, it's because you're the stealth one and you just got the drones turned on. So I feel like
Yeah, I turned. Never mind.
Hey, yo.
All right, so you guys are going to the right? Is that right?
To the
Saul?
right. Yeah, to the
Okay.
My instinct was left.
Okay. So, so Quota, you look to the left and you say left, and you can see them moving towards the other spot on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I'll just
You guys
follow
move
them.
together.
I'll
You're gonna
move with
follow
them.
behind. So you guys move together to to kind of an overhang space there. So in this processing facility, this logistics area here, there are kind of tiers to the building, and the upper tier, at least on this building to the right, overhangs the lower one. There's a spot where you can kind of get up against the lower building, and you couldn't possibly be seen by anybody on the roof of the other. You're kind of underneath a lip. It's a pretty extensive lip. Down here, it looks like there's a couple of ways to get into this building. There are some loading dock style doors that are closed right now. And there are a couple of human entry doors, kind of like your standard Star Trek style sliding door kind of thing that's there on this side of the building as well. But you guys are in a decent cover position right now, based on what you've seen at least. And as you get to the side there, and you're quiet for a moment, you realize it was quiet before, but now you can start to hear when you're really quiet, really focused, you can hear footsteps. These things are walking around.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Suppose they were going to find us sooner or later. Quota, what did you have to share?
Very important. We have to stay out of the center. They have cameras. They have sights of us if we walk in the middle. Also, someone has been here recently, as of 6 hours ago. Someone named Bastion has accessed the system. Does that name ring any bells?
Bastion.
It does not to any of you.
No.
Nope.
No.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was another runner team come through here.
I think they did say they had more than just us, yeah?
Yeah. And if we come across them, it might be like on other planets. They might shoot first, ask questions later, so we should do the same.
I am very good at making friends. But I'll try.
We don't always have to shoot first. We can take the sneaky approach.
I
You've
don't
done
want to
so
be
well
like,
at that.
yeah, I don't want to be this girl right now. You know, I'm a girl's girl. But are you sure about that? You sure?
Well, they don't know we're here yet.
Exactly.
Well, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
well,
they
the
should
drones
walk
know
around
that
out
someone
there.
is here.
Exactly. But hey, what you did got them off that roof. Now they might end up walking by. Let's try and stay out of sight for now, though.
Aw,
Magic. Where are the doors nearby?
So you got two choices for doors, and they're on the same side you're on right now. So you could, in theory, enter this building if you wanted to, without taking yourself into the center. There are a pair of kind of loading dock style doors, the kind of lift style segmented panels, you know what I mean, like a garage door kind of thing, only more sci-fi. And then the other door is a human scale door there. All of these doors are closed, and as you kind of look at them, you can see the human scale door is it's got a panel on the front of it, but neither of these bay doors does. Neither of these bay doors look like they've got like an access panel or anything like that to get into them.
Human scale door? Any thoughts?
What about it? It's the door.
Right, but going through it to get inside?
Yeah, let me try.
And she just like walks towards the door.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Penny, you walk towards the door. Have you got a weapon? Have you got your machine gun
Oh, no.
out and in hand, or?
It's like slung across her in a way that it's kind of like sitting on her side for the weight. So like she just
Okay.
has to kind of lift it up.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. So you walk over to the door there, and there's the panels there. The thing that you identify here pretty quickly is that this location has power. Whether it's from solar or a local reactor or whatever, the panel on the front of the door blinks to life as you walk up to it, which is an experience it's not a weird experience. That's what these door panels on modern infrastructure in the world do. You walk up to them and they turn on so that you can open them. So that's what happens with this one. But the fact that this place has power, at least enough power to run the door systems and things like that, is new information.
Is it indicating to me that it's locked or open?
It doesn't appear to be locked. The indicator that you don't get kind of a buzz or anything like that as you walk up that you might get out of a door that is locked. So your guess is it's open.
Huh, I see. Okay. I got this, don't worry.
And she just opens the door and steps in. Look,
I figured it out. It was unlocked.
The door slides out of the way, and the inside of this space looks to be the ground floor of a maybe like a staging area for a warehouse. It's not like a big warehouse itself, but instead you see a number of shelves that are set up to be able to have a small number of goods on them. There are almost like QR code style front panels to each one of them that might allow an AI system to be able to load stuff into the right locations and scan and things like that. But this area is small, and it's also kind of human scale. There isn't anything that's piled too high or anything like that. It looks like these shelves are built for like a person to be able to be in here. The loading area, as you see off to your left, those doors that you didn't go through, they look like the type of scale that would be like somebody would drive a forklift or something about that size into this space. You can see that there are a couple of auto loaders, basically little conveyor belts that when they were on would pull cargo across this space and over to the shelving areas. And then you can see a hand truck kind of deal over on the right side, something that a person would use to move mid-sized cargo, nothing huge by any measure. The thing that's a little bit strange about this is that the sizes strike you as being a little bit off. Like everything's human scale here, but why would a place that's run by, that has all of this automation need spaces for small boxes? You know what I mean? Need spaces for something that is like the size of a moving box from Home Depot. If they had big scale machinery, they would use big boxes normally.
I see all that, and Penny goes running in towards the handcart.
Oh, Dibs, this is mine.
And she starts to like push cart it and ride it around like a child.
Who's first into the building after her?
I imagine Icon kind of walks
Okay.
in. He's probably holding... He doesn't have the shotgun ready. He's probably still rocking the monofilament hand axe, just in case there's something here that can be taken out quietly.
Okay, cool. So you walk in, you got the axe ready in a hand, you got like one hand in front of you, you got the axe ready, and you come in just in time to see Penny sprint across the space and leap onto a handcart there. And it kind of twirls underneath her. It's got those gimbaled wheels, so it can spin in
Right.
place. And so as she kind of leaps onto it, she spins in a full circle there.
I'm glad at least one of us is having fun.
Her light
Life is what you make it, pal. Or lack thereof.
Right. Speaking of making it, Icon's gonna start looking in these boxes to see if there's anything valuable worth money.
So as you start to go through the boxes, looking around at a few things, you identify a couple of interesting things. So this place looks like it was... This is weird. It looks like it was in the middle of being used. There's no signs of people here. It's clean, surprisingly, for a place that was abandoned on the edge of the marsh. Like you see your own muddy footprints in here, and Penny's as well, but you don't see any other great deal of muck or mold or infestation or anything like that. The floors are relatively clean, and the boxes that are piled up on the in this shelf area that's there, you pull a couple of them down and start to pick through them, and what it looks like is it's food storage. There are rations in here, and it looks like this is probably the area that they're using to stage collected food as opposed to like manufactured food or something like that, which might explain the human scale part of it. If they were doing large scale farming or something like that, they might be taking things into this place to do some sort of analysis against them. And as that thought kind of occurs to you, you look around at the rest of the stuff that's in this room, and you see some hardware that, at first most of this stuff doesn't mean anything to anybody, but it becomes pretty clear that it's analysis hardware. It's the type of thing that you would take samples of in a small sample box and you place it into something for analysis.
Lab equipment. Weird for a food storehouse.
Saul and Quota, where are you guys at? Did you guys come into the building with them, or are you keeping watch outside?
Yeah, I would go in the building.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm right behind them. I'm just kind of peeking in from outside because I heard of so much noise.
I'd like it known that I'm still just riding around using the thing like a scooter.
So she's on one of those, so it's like the forklift front with the T hand bar thing. And she's got one foot on one of those, and she's driving it with the other foot against the ground. And it doesn't drive straight. So as she's going along, she's going mostly in a turn, and then she'll kind of cant it off to a direction. And
A pallet jack doing that?
yes, exactly. Yeah, pallet jack. Penny, will you?
No. Bring it on.
Let's see here. I'm
This
still
could be your
getting used to the mothership system here. Give me a body savings throw.
Hey, yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you
It's
failed.
bad. All right.
Oh.
So, in mothership, when you fail, you're going to take a stress. So you're driving this thing around, and you kind of put your foot down at one spot, and you were doing good, but as you put your foot down, on a something that was on the ground. You were too busy, spinning donuts here in the middle to really notice what you'd kicked out of your way, but your foot slips, and so then you slam this pallet jack into the wall. As you were doing a good job up until that point, your foot slips and you slam the pallet jack into the wall. It hits hard, and a couple of large items on the shelf that is nearby fall off the shelf. Makes a tremendous amount of noise.
Ugh.
Whoops!
Shit.
What a fun time this is! What's in those?
I would like to say that I am immediately ducking behind a desk, taking cover.
I'm trying to make myself invisible.
I almost think shit!
You can
Icon's
hear. Go ahead.
Icon's posting up at an angle, watching the nearest, to the side of the nearest doorway. Shotgun's off the holster now. Shotgun. No more axe.
Okay, yeah. So you pull up a shotgun. You've got the axe off to the slapped against your thigh into its holster, little magnetic clasp that it hooks onto your thigh with, and you pull the shotgun up. So you've taken cover. Quota, you're not in the building. You were peeking in.
Yeah.
When all this mess happens, what do you do?
Well, so behind us, is it just the room, and behind us there's only one way in, right? And there's no other way out.
There is another door on the far side of this room that the rest of them are standing in. You can see it across the way there.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hide to the side right outside the building and listen what happens.
Okay, yeah, I love that. So you kind of go back against the wall.
Yeah.
On the outside there, you've got your weapons ready, but you're fully out of sight, from anybody on the inside.
Yep.
So you guys are all in cover. Penny, you are ass over tea kettle after crashing the pallet jack
Actively
there.
giggling.
Oh God.
having the time of her life, as the door on the far side of this building slides open, and you see a figure standing there.
Who?
One of these drones
Oh.
is standing in the middle, face a red set of moving symbols that look like maybe a combination of like letters or dots that are overlaid, symmetrical in both directions. And as it steps into this space, the door slides out of its way. It has a what looks like a compact SMG that's been expanded into its hand. And as it steps into the space, you hear clicks and whirring as the weapon comes up, and it aims at the first person it sees in the room.
Ah, shit.
We're gonna do a little bit of fighting here. This is exciting.
Yes.
Okay, so Mothership is a little bit different than D&D in terms of the way rounds work. So rounds are kind of the same, right? Like combat rounds. It's about 10 seconds. So imagine what you could do in about 10 seconds worth of time is what a round is. You guys have, right now, there's only one hostile there. There could be more behind it. There's only one that's there coming in from the far side of this room. You guys are all in relatively close range to this thing. So you're about between 10 and 15 meters away, depending on, you individually. So relatively close range. Most of your weapons will be able to handle that. If you want to use a melee weapon, you'll need to move to get close to this thing. In Mothership, you can typically do a thing on a turn and move on a turn. A thing that you do could be attack somebody, it could be to draw a weapon, to help someone, to hack a system, that kind of thing, right? And then moving is moving, right? You can sprint, you can be sneaky, that kind of thing. So, but the way that initiative, there isn't really initiative. So what we will do is I'm going to go through the list, and you guys are going to tell me what you do, and then we're all going to kind of resolve it together. Once you tell me what you do, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happens, and I'll have you roll.
Cool.
So we all kind of declare our thing, and then we go through the combat. You don't need to do any rolls until I come back around to do that. So. Castle, are you cool with starting out, being the first person that tells me what they're going to do?
So, is there like holding an action? Is that like could I say I move to a position and I hold an action for this event to happen, like D&D does?
Depending on what you're going to do, maybe.
Any reaction, right?
Yeah. So it could be like a when something comes through the door, I'm going to do X. And then, that's absolutely a thing you can do. Like, that's totally fine.
My thing is, there are two people who, God bless them both, have guns, and I don't know if I trust jumping out to fight with my hand-to-hand stuff before they pull their triggers. So I was wondering if I could be like, I wait until the last bullet fly, like until after they have fired their bullets before I try to make an attack with my vibroblade.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah, so I would just reposition myself to be in a good spot where they wouldn't shoot me, but as soon as they're done shooting, I can make a stab at like the chest or neck region of this drone.
100%. That's perfect. Okay. Quota, you are outside of the room, but you heard the door open and heard footsteps. You kind of know what's going on. What do you do? Or what do you want to do?
Well, you said there's another door, right? Like the one.
There's the one that you're next to, and there's the door that opened across the way. That's the other door.
So I was wondering if I could sneak over there and like come at him from behind, basically.
That's the door that he came through. The drone, the one that opened. So
but there's
if you wanted, you could go all the way around the building to do that if you wanted to. Like you could start to make your way around the building. You won't be able to get there in one round, but you could 100% do that. Like kind of circle around.
I just thought it'd be nice to ambush from another side.
Yeah, no, that's great. Okay, so you're gonna basically spend your whole time. Are you gonna be moving quietly, or are you gonna kind of charge?
Quietly.
Okay, perfect. All right, Icon.
Honestly, straight line towards the guy when he's within 10 meters, shotgun blast.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah,
Like we're talking like slide shot, like, you know, at the guy.
I love it.
Blast him.
Okay,
Why?
all right. Sprix, what does Penny do?
I want it known that I decided to choose what I was gonna do before anybody spoke. I'm just gonna commit.
I have
Awesome.
a feeling. I have a feeling.
Let's go
what's
chaos.
about to happen.
So Penny kind of flops and tries to roll to some cover as she giggles manically from the excitement. She sticks her hand into her bag, and if you will allow it, Magic, she throws either a frag charge or an EMP charge. But
She's
I
not going
wanted
to decide. You want me to roll it?
Yes, because she's not paying attention to what she's grabbing, and she's gonna throw it right at that thing.
All right.
And she's just
I
gonna
love
hit it with a whole.
Surprise!
This is why you
Okay.
don't jump in front of the trigger happy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot now.
I'm staying outside.
Okay. All right. So we'll start with Quota. So Quota, you kind of peek inside. You see this thing come into the door and raise its weapons, and so you kind of skirt across the doorway there and start to make your way around the corner. As you move quietly around the corner there, you hear the following from the inside. Inside Icon, you have kind of spun around, seen the thing, and there's a little bit of there's like a counter, like a lab table that is in front of you, and so you leapt up on top of it. You bring the shotgun up, and you're going to take a shot at this thing.
Yep.
I want you to roll combat plus firearms.
Let's see here, combat, firearms. All right. It's a 48 plus 15. And that is a success!
Nice. 49 success. Great job. So you unload a couple of rounds into this thing. If you click on your shotgun, you should see damage dice on there.
Yes.
And you can click on those to roll them.
9 damage.
Nice. That's not bad. 2d10. Could be worse.
yeah.
I mean,
It
it's
could
slightly
be
below
worse.
average, but it definitely could be worse. So, so you lined up the shotgun shot and you aimed center mass at this thing, right? Kind of the way that you would deal with a person. Maybe some of your deployments in the past have been against people, maybe riot suppression or armed conflict or things like that, and you're used to doing that. And so you aim at the center of this thing and you blast it, and it impacts. It does damage, but it doesn't appear to make it all the way through the metal shell that is on the front. So you absolutely did a good shot, but this drone, these Union drones, aren't built like people. They've got pretty heavy armor on the front there that was able to kind of tank that shot. Quota, you hear that explosion come from the inside, and Saul, you're just about to, you're kind of looking around the room trying to see if anybody else is about to make a shot, and you see something fly over your shoulder. Sprix, I'm going to roll a D100. You tell me
Oh god.
which is which. Do you want...
Higher is EMP, lower is frag.
Okay, got it. I'm going to roll it right now. Frag.
Gulp.
Frag charges are loud, as they should be. So, Sprix, what I want you to do is I'm going to have you roll combat, but I'm going to have you roll combat with advantage.
Combat with advantage.
Or actually, no, sorry, I'm doing this
I
wrong.
already did
you
it.
tell me You tell me what you want to roll. If you want to roll speed or combat or strength, you tell me. Sorry, I want to make sure that when you guys
Am
take
I
action,
rolling
you're picking.
for the action of rolling and hiding, or am I rolling for the action of throwing?
Throwing. This is for throwing. But you can make the justification for, like, if you want to say, hey, because I'm like particularly acrobatic or because I'm quick, I'm going to kind of whip this throw while I'm moving.
Okay,
if
so
you
while
wanted
she's
to.
moving, she's giving it that big old like pitcher throw, so I'm gonna hit it with some strength.
Okay, awesome. Roll strength with advantage.
I succeeded.
Oh, nice. Success. You guys are succeeding a lot. This is awesome. So, Soul sees the grenade. It doesn't pass leisurely, but we kind of see it in slow motion. You know what I mean? Like in those moments of the movies where he's like, Soul's got the vibroblade pulled out and he looks back over his shoulder and the grenade passes right in front of his eyes, barely dropping like a fastball pitch past him. And so you see it and you can see where it's going, and so you have enough time to kind of make sure you pull yourself back when this thing hits hits the wall behind the drone and explodes. Sprix, have you got damage dice on that frag?
No, they're the ones that I can't click on for some reason.
Do me a favor, go to the search box at the bottom of your loadout and type frag charge by itself,
Okay.
and then hit enter to add that.
Okay.
And does that?
Yeah. It's got
Okay.
3d10.
Okay, cool. Well, let's see it. Let's roll it.
15.
15. All right, the explosion goes off, and it is in this space. It's a doozy. If you were people, you would be deaf. Luckily, you are not. It's still very loud, and for Soul and Icon, it is very close. You are peppered with debris as this explosion goes off, and you have between the shotgun blast that Icon started it with and your frag explosion, as the flash clears your eyes, as kind of the after image of the flash clears your eyes, there are two legs standing there and no drone on top of the two legs. Saw you and Icon are peppered by debris from this thing, and Icon, the broken remains of a SMG hit the front of the counter that you're standing on top of there. Now that it's just a pair of legs, you can see, Icon, because you're in a good position to kind of see out the door, you can see two more drones that are out in the center courtyard. They're starting to move into this space.
Damn, you know what would have been really good for more drones?
A frag grenade?
Frag grenade.
That would have been kind of badass. I have a frag grenade.
Quota,
Yep.
you hear the gunshot, hear the explosion, just as you're rounding the corner, and you see, because you're being careful, you spot, kind of peeking around the corner, you spot two drones that they're about to come in through the door, and you also see across the way, where you'd seen that one of those other isolated signatures, those isolated sensors, you see a barrel of a long rifle pointed at the doorway there. You don't see whatever's holding it. It's in shadow, but it's pointed out of what looks like a opening in one of the windows there, like a slide opening in the windows. There's a long rifle that's pointed out. Now we're going to go to round two. Great job, everyone. Successfully killed something in your first round of combat. Nobody got hurt. Nice work.
Hey,
Almost.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, me too.
Penny's doing her best.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, she's got one kill count.
That's true.
Okay, so Icon, you can see two more contacts. Quota, you can see two more contacts. From where you are, Penny and Saul, you guys don't see any of these things. So what I'm going to start with this time is I'm going to start with Actually, Mirage, I'm gonna start with you.
Okay.
You can see the two that are outside the door. They look like they are about to bust in and open fire. They're moving with a purpose, and they've got their weapons up. They do not notice you, and you also see that one barrel across the way that is aimed at the door.
Is it really far away?
It's probably about 50 meters away.
Oh,
No,
okay.
not 50. Sorry, about 30 meters away. So
Okay.
about 90 feet.
Well, my first instinct is to try to use my filament whip to trip one or both of them up so they fall.
Okay. You'll have to close to them, but filament whip has a little bit more range than like hand-to-hand combat, so you could absolutely do that if you want to do that.
Okay.
Okay. Icon, you've got sight on the two out there. You also can tell by the position of your squad mates on the inside, they can't see them. Saul can't see them because he had to go back against the wall to avoid getting blown up by Penny's grenade, and Penny is farther into the room, so she can't see out the door. What are you gonna do?
Icon's probably gonna bark that there's like he's gonna relay to the other two squad members that there's two more about to come in, and he's gonna hop down off. Well, he's gonna hop down and kick the table over, so it's like it's cover now. Basically.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And kind of. So can I? Well, I guess would that count as an action or just like movement?
If you want to knock it over so it's cover, I'll call that an action, but I will give you a cover benefit from that. Cover is pretty darn effective. So cover, this type of cover, it's not reinforced. So this would basically give you 5 damage protection if something tried to shoot you through the cover.
I'm happy with that. Yeah. So yeah, just
okay.
Knock that over. Inform the team that like there's two more. They're about to breach. Get ready. It's gonna turn to Payload and say, "Sure hope you have another grenade in there. If you're being that liberal with them."
Penny, what do you do?
Well, first off, she's gonna turn to Icon and be like,
You shouldn't be so loud. They're gonna find out where we are.
Ooh.
she's gonna go digging in her bag, and she's like, well,
If that's what you want, that's what you get, boss. Here we go.
and she's gonna dig into the bag again and just throw whatever she finds through that door.
All right. Well, out of your grab bag, if I understand correctly, you had one frag grenade and one EMP, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So that'll be the one that you're there. Go ahead and do the same thing you did with the frag charge as the EMP charge. Type in EMP charge and add it to your list. You can also remove the frag and EMP. Remove the frag from your list because it's gone, and you can add the EMP there, and you're gonna throw that. Question on you throwing it. So you're kind of at an angle here off to the, let's say the left-hand side of the door, not hard against the wall, but off to the left there. You can't see them, but you could do a bank shot maybe if you hit the side of the door.
Here we go. She's gonna go.
Hey, Icon! Catch!
She's gonna throw it, just hoping he's gonna bank it in there.
Oh.
Because of his angle.
I love it.
For Icon to like hit it, like, is it live?
Probably.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
Better.
Oh man. Oh man.
All right, Soul. What are you gonna do?
Man, so tempting to say I'm just gonna watch this shit evolve. I think I'm gonna do something pretty similar to what I did last round, where I'm gonna wait for an opportunity to strike with my vibroblade.
Okay. You're in a position where if you wanted to, might not be safe, but you could move right up against the side of the door so that if anything came in, you could maybe like take action directly against them if they did come in. Or you can stay where you're at and go ahead.
Is Sprick still behind me? Breathing?
She's still alive and she is behind you in a sense.
Then I'm okay where I'm at.
Okay, got it. Yeah, she's still active. So, yep, that makes sense. I get it. Okay, so you're gonna stay there on the side, and if something comes through the door, then you'll close to it after the fact and go for it with the vibroblade.
That sounds about right to me.
All right, perfect. So here's what I'm going to do. Because you didn't coordinate with Quota on the outside, I'm going to kind of do these two things at the same time. The first thing I want you to do, Penny, is I want you to give me a roll for the throw. And based on your roll, I will determine whether Icon has advantage or disadvantage on his roll.
God, Icon has never wanted someone not to throw like a girl so much in his life.
Yep.
Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out. Because I need to be super strategic and not be super strong or anything like that, I argue I should use my intelligence to properly angle this thing towards him.
It makes sense to me. You want to go for kind of a bank shot and you're trying to set it up. Maybe you're trying to like place it in front of him so he can swing through it.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah. Give me an intelligence roll.
Trying to math
Yes.
her way to Death Curry.
There you go.
Holy crap. Success. All right. Success, but no, you didn't get a crit. So what I'm going to say is, Icon, you got a straight roll for you to see if you can make contact with this thing to knock it through. You don't have to use a weapon. You can bat it with your hand or smack it with the front of your shotgun.
Could we
tell
call
me.
it a strength assisted by athletics roll? Because it's like somehow
Absolutely.
this muscle
Yep.
memory of like being doing like volleyball or baseball or something, just like to smack this live EMP grenade directly at that doorway, like spike it.
So Icon, you have a flash of a moment. You are standing on a beach. This is a beautiful world. You can see your feet below you, fleshy, tanned human toes digging into the sand. You got beach shorts on. You're wearing an open kind of Hawaiian style shirt there. And you can see this gorgeous, gorgeous view out in front of you. Out in the water, these massive beasts are diving in and out of the water. There are boats there, and in front of you, there's this net that's in front. Hurtling towards you is a ball, and you feel yourself leap upwards in order to strike at it. And then in an instant, that memory is gone. In a flash of insight from your old life. Or was it? It's always hard to tell. You've been in this shell for so long. Is that a simulated memory or something real? Give me strength plus athletics.
Oh boy. Come on.
You got
No!
this. Oh.
All right, you're going to take a
So
stress.
cool too.
You're going to take a stress. You didn't critically fail. So what I'm going to say is that you make contact with it. You do hit it. But your timing is a little slow. And it hits the side of the door instead of going through the door at the two targets to the outside. Which is good because just at that moment, Quota slips along the side and lashes out with the red hot line of their filament whip, not more than 3 yards away from these two, as she attempts to disable them with an attack. All right, Quota, what are you going to roll?
Ooh. So it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Like,
Mathematically, yes, it does matter.
Okay.
Here's what I'll
I-
tell you. You should have hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I think, right? So what I would do is figure out the way that Quota would approach this problem, and then you decide a stat, which stat you want, and then you select hand-to-hand from the drop-down for that stat, and that'll be what you roll. So if you tell me how she's going to approach it, and that's how we decide what stat.
So I think I'll use speed because I'm trying to quickly get under them to trip them up.
Okay, awesome. So you close fast. You're quiet, but you're like just fast.
Yep.
You slide over a box, have the monofilament whip out from behind you, already released, kind of snaking through the air as you lash it towards the legs of these two.
Okay, here we
Go ahead and
go.
give me the roll.
Success.
Okay, awesome. The monofilament whip lashes out in front of them. It doesn't have enough range to grab both of them, but it does get the one that's closer to you. Go ahead and roll damage
Okay.
on the whip.
Where's that again? Sorry.
If you click on it, there should be a set of damage dice.
Okay.
On the whip.
Oh, gotcha. 8, I think.
All right, 8 points of damage. So the whip wraps around the drone's legs, and you yank it backwards. You can feel it reel into the deployment spool that is attached to the back of your wrist, and it yanks this thing off of its feet. But it doesn't have enough. You didn't catch it at just the right spot to give it enough force to be able to cut a leg off. You do some damage, and you can see it kind of sear into the metal around this thing's leg, and you do yank it off of its feet, but you didn't do a huge amount of damage to it. At that point, the drones that are outside, the one that you yanked off your feet kind of whips its weapon towards you, Mirage, and attempts to take a shot at you. It sprays the SMG up against the overhang there, blasts into the bit of the building there, but misses you widely with those shots. The one that is still standing opened fire at Icon, who it saw but is behind cover. The shots are wild, Icon, and they're not even on your location. It looks like whatever Quota did, or maybe the EMP explosion that goes off in front of it, disrupted its aim. The EMP grenade didn't do any damage because it hit on the inside of the building instead of on the outside, but it might have done enough to disrupt the aim there that its shots go wide. All right, round 3. 2 of them are out there, and the one that is on the ground looks like it's going to shoot you again, Mirage. It's threatening to shoot you. The one that is standing there that shot Icon moves into the building. At which point, I'm going to give this to you, Soul, before I go on to round 3. The one that shot Icon moves into the building. At which point, Soul, you, if you want to, can close with it.
Yeah.
Get him.
I'll
Get
take
him.
it. I'm going to use my vibroblade,
Okay.
but all right. I assume combat would be pretty. Can I use field medicine to try and pinpoint us like a specific spot that I know would be like critical to its system?
Because this is your first time seeing them up close, I'm going to say no right now. But if you take a little bit and have some time to look at one of these after the fight, I'll let you do that later, for sure. What I will give you, though, is because you were attacking from a direction that this thing did not know you were, I'll give you advantage on this roll regardless.
I'll take that. Go ahead and roll. Success.
Nice. Oh, yeah, nice roll. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage on the vibroblade.
Whoop. 9.
Okay. The blade skitters off of a bit of armor and then lands hard in one of the thing's joints close to the shoulder. And you pull it across, and it slices down through plastic and cuts into wires and things like that. And the drone's right arm kind of stutters, but doesn't go fully limp as you dig into that and pull the vibroblade back out. All right, now we're going to be in round 3. Sol, you are right next to the one that came in through the door. Icon, you've got a good line on that, but Sol is close, so if things go badly, you might shoot him. Penny, Sol fucked up your grenade shot.
You mean Icon?
Or Icon, yeah, Icon fucked up your grenade toss. I mean, he hit it, so it wasn't a no. And Mirage, you've got one tangled up in your mono whip here in front of you. And you do notice, Mirage, that the barrel of the rifle that was across the way is now pointed at you.
Ooh.
So,
Surprise.
Quota, I'm going to give you a chance to decide what you're going to do first.
Okay, so how likely is it that I can use my breach tech to hack one of these things to shoot each other?
Oh, yeah, you can try that if you want.
Can I reach someone
likelihood. Yeah.
can I reach someone that's far away trying to shoot me? Because he could aim at the other two pretty easily. Or do I have to pick one that's right in front of me?
I'll say it's close enough for you to do that without moving. Yeah.
Okay. Well, my idea is
I should say.
I'm gonna try to hack into him to make him shoot his friends.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. That's that. Soul, you're in close quarters with the one that is inside. What are you going to do?
I'm going to attack it again, but I'm going to try and pull myself in such a way that I am no longer between it and I.
Okay. So you're gonna attack, but you're gonna take special care to make sure you're leaving maybe a good line of sight. Yeah. Okay. Good. Penny.
Yes.
What are you gonna do? There is, by the way, there is
There is? There is?
Yes.
Thing I asked for?
Yep, that thing you wanted.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, boy. Okay. So, Petty is gonna take a minute and just be like,
See, Icon, this is why you always get blown up. God, make such a mess and I gotta clean it up.
and then she's just gonna get up from where she's hiding and run over to the forklift because she has full intent to try and drive it into these droids.
Okay, awesome. So you get up. That's going to be you're going to get there and get to the forklift and get into driving position.
Okay, but can I just say
the loader?
She gets there, right? And like she rushes over there, full sprint, and then as soon as she gets there, she goes, "Okay." Clips on the seatbelt, checks her mirrors, makes sure that everything's in order. Because she's got to be safe.
Yep, safety first.
Of course, yeah. Penny is the most concerned with safety character here.
Exactly.
That's why she was riding a pallet jack like a fucking scooter.
Yep. Icon, Soul looks like he is staying in close combat with the one that came through. However, he looks like he's making some effort to make sure you've got a line to shoot if you're patient. If you're not patient, you can shoot before he has a chance to be ready. What are you going to do?
I think I'm going to be patient. He's going to kind of, level the shotgun over the cover, try and, play it by the book, try and get a line on this thing, and hit the drone without blasting Soul in the crossfire.
Okay. I'm going to switch things up a little bit here. I'm going to start with the drone that is engaged with Soul. So Soul, you're going back in for another slice with the vibroblade, and the drone just empties the mag at Icon. So it goes for a full blast at Icon here as you're swinging in. So we're going to do that roll here real quick. You were close enough there that you're able to kind of interfere with his line of fire and things like that. So Icon, more bullets are spraying past you there. You're just popping up behind cover as rounds are hitting this table that you've knocked over there. Soul, we'll go to you next.
The same process as last time? No advantage, I assume?
Yeah, no advantage this time.
Combat, no advantage. Boing. Failure.
Okay, so you go in with the knife here. You're in close combat, so what I'm going to say is I'm going to give you a damage roll, but I'm going to cut it in half. You're in close combat. You're not going to miss it in this spot, but you're not able to kind of leverage to get that killing blow at this point. You're going to add a stress, which will be automatic there.
Yep. And then I roll the damage, and we just take half?
Go ahead and, roll the damage, and I'll divide it in half,
8, so 4.
Okay. So at that point, you jam the blade in again this time, and this time even though you weren't able to really get a good like get your arm, get a full arm on it. You hit that same side, that same shoulder joint, and that arm goes limp. And the SMG kind of drops to the thing's side. It's still magnetically attached to its hand, but it's loose on the side. It can't bring it to bear anymore. Quota. I think it's important for you to take your action now because the one that is there at your feet is trying to untangle itself and shoot you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make your. Tell me what you're going to roll for your breach. Because you're doing this in a fight, I'm not going to give you. I'm not going to give you the bonus for the breach deck because you don't have you don't have time or anything like that. But I'll still let you make the roll. So you tell me what you're going to roll.
Okay, so I was going to do intellect again with computers again.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, and I'm focusing on the one that I can only focus on one, right?
I'll tell you this: if you wanted to try to focus on both of them, you'd be rolling at disadvantage.
Okay, I will focus only on the one that's far away. It has its barrel into me. Okay.
Yep, the one with the long rifle.
Yep.
All right.
Success.
Oh my gosh.
My name's Quota because I always fulfill my quota.
You have that same experience again where your visual sensors are overwhelmed for a moment as the breach deck makes contact with this drone. And you suddenly get a strange feeling like you know things about this drone that you did not know before. As a matter of fact, you know that this drone can cloak itself if it wanted to. It has not, but it can basically go invisible. It is equipped with a high-powered rifle, and it is it's rough mission parameters. There isn't a proper AI behind this thing, but you can kind of tell what its mission parameters are. And the mission parameters are on contact, establish overwatch, destroy foreign invaders. And the other thing you notice as you make contact with this is that it has already sent an outbound call for reinforcement.
Uh-oh.
But it has not received an acknowledgement back.
Oh.
Now, because you are in control, what I'm going to let you do is I'm going to let you make another check. You tell me what kind of check to basically pilot it to perform an action right now. So what are you going to do?
It makes sense to use intellect again, I think, just because he's to be able to to overpower him, I guess. And computers has to do that. Okay. So I'm gonna roll the same thing.
This is like imagine if you were remote ADSing, right? If you were remote aiming down the sights of a thing that you were looking at.
Oh, okay, so I'm not taking him over now. I'm just
Well, you tell me what you're going to do with him. If you want to have him use the gun to shoot somebody, then that'll be what you do. If you want to have him throw himself out a window, you could do that too.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna try to well, how high off the ground is he?
About 20 feet.
Okay. I was gonna try to get him to shoot the other one that's able and trying to kill everyone.
Okay. So you want to roll intellect plus... You got anything else?
Probably... Could I use physics this time since I have to, like, aim and stuff and I have to know, like...
No. Nope. I won't allow physics. I get it. If it was like a ballistics kind of aiming thing, if it was at a long distance, I might allow it. But right now, I won't let you pull physics out for just aiming down sights. So
okay, I'll do computer again.
Intellect? Oh, yeah. Intellect plus computer. Okay. Okay. Give me a roll.
No.
All right. Fantastic. That was our first critical fail. Oh, I'm so excited.
No.
All right. You should see an exciting button there, Mirage.
Panic check.
Panic check. Okay. Hold on before you click that. I want to look at what your stress is. Shouldn't be too bad. You've been doing a good job. Okay. So Mirage has 3 stress out of 20. So she's going to roll a d20. And if she gets a 3 or below, she's going to panic. Something will have gone terribly wrong. So I'm going to have you do the panic roll before I tell you what happens.
Okay.
I kind of want to know what this is.
Do you want me to do it now?
Yep. Yeah, hit it.
Yeah.
I held it together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
So you take over this thing's aim controls, or at least you think you do, because you direct it to aim the rifle. And what you notice is, like, you're kind of seeing through its eyes at the same time you're seeing through your own eyes. So things are a little bit strange for you until you see yourself looking at you and realize that the rifle is aimed at you. You cut the connection quickly, which allows it to be distracted long enough to not take the shot, but it is aiming down the rifle directly at you. The bad news is the one that was at your feet does get an opportunity to shoot at you this time, and because it's not freshly knocked down, it has enough time to properly aim as it unloads the SMG at you. The good news is you knew that it was there and you put yourself in a decent position. You were able to get enough kind of cover between you and an oblique enough angle from this one that's still tangled on the ground that as it lifts itself up to its feet and unloads the SMG at you, you're able to get out of the way. The bullets are close, but you avoid harm once again. All right.
Can I shout out at them while I'm like getting out of the way that there's one way back there that's shooting too, in case they don't know?
Yeah, for sure. Yep,
Watch out, there's a third one up there on the roof.
All right, awesome. Penny, you we already covered what you're doing. You get to the forklift, pop in, and get your seatbelt on, check your mirrors, check everything, and then hit the power button on the forklift here. It doesn't roar to life with a diesel engine. It makes a small beep as it comes online.
Oh. Why does your forklift make that noise?
The
Don't worry about it.
the forklift is on, and
I hate when
Penny,
you pause.
sorry, I need to look at one thing real quick here. Give me 1 second.
No.
I need to look at one thing, and it's like a dartboard in the corner of the room with Strixer's face, like, in the middle of it.
Yeah, I just need to remind myself why we're here. No, sorry, give me 1 second here. I have to look this up.
I'm concerned at how much effort it's taking to look this
This
up.
is important.
Oh no. Are you looking up if I have to be forklift certified?
Looking up videos of forklift warehouse
I'm looking up the
crashes.
stats for forklift certification. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Spriggs, as the forklift comes online, there's a small readout that shows up on just a little like digital panel on the side. You see a bunch of characters that run by that look like they're like regular like ASCII information characters that a drone would use if it was to pilot this thing, or an automated system would use. It basically tells you that it's starting up. And then you see the following words go across the front. Activation, receive, lot 041-044. 4 units. That's what you see. All right, Icon.
As
I'm sorry.
has Soul kind of cleared the periphery in any way?
Oh yes, yes, he has. Yep, and it looks like he's disabled the firing arm of the one that's right next to him as well.
Awesome. Icon is leveling, taking a deep breath, and just firing the shotgun center mass again.
Okay, awesome. Let's see it.
Combat firearms. This is the one thing I'm like really good at. Come on.
I believe.
Yeah.
Nice. It's close. That's a high roll for success.
Yeah, I think. Oh god, what's my threshold? It's high, but yeah, that was kind of close.
Yeah, 62, but still success. Awesome. Okay, roll damage.
2d10, big money, big money, big money. 8.
Okay, 8 again. the blast hits this one here and takes it in the chest. The arm is disabled. Saul's out of the way, and it actually knocks it down. The shot hits it hard enough. You can see the head rise up and the legs kind of skitter, and they bend at strange angles as it tries to pull itself back up to its feet. It doesn't stand up like a person would. If you've seen those Boston Dynamics robots where they kind of angle in weird ways to get themselves back up to their feet, it starts to try to do that. You haven't destroyed it, but you knocked it down, which was a good start. All right, did I miss anybody? Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. All right, round 4. Penny, you have a forklift.
I do.
With a message on the display, an operational forklift that is there. I'm going to let you choose what you're going to do first.
Well, first off, she's going to kind of look at it. 4 units. Then she's going to go,
Hey guys, I think I want us 4 more forklifts.
As you look at that, the indicator there, you see a couple of things you didn't notice when it scrolled by. There is there's like a source channel. Like it's almost like it received this information from something, the computer that operates this forklift. You see source, and there is a set of letters that you don't recognize, but the source is V.SSL, vessel.
Huh, I think it's French. It's like Vasile or something. I don't know.
And so I want to clarify something really quick. Mirage's character is behind us, more towards the door that we opened and came through, correct? Which is a human-sized door?
No, she went all the way around the building. So she's outside through the door that the drones have come in. She went all the way around the building there.
Okay. Then I'm going with my original plan, and I'm going full throttle into that door frame or into the droid, whichever I hit first.
Okay, I love it. That sounds good to me. Let's, Icon and Soul, you guys hear the electric hum of the motors spin up on the forklift behind you. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm diving out of the way the moment
Just get
I
the
see
fuck out of the
forklift.
way. Yeah, that's my objective too.
Okay, perfect. So you guys are basically getting out of the way of both the drones and the mad...
Mostly Penny.
Yeah,
Mostly Penny.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. And then Quota, you're outside. And there are 2 there that have a bead on you. You can see in the center of the open area in the middle, there is a bunch of crates, good-sized crates, fairly tall ones. You actually see a spot there where if you wanted to, you could move against it and get cover at least from the unit that had the long rifle across the way if you wanted to. You could also retreat back around the corner if you wanted to just get out of the way. Or alternatively, you could stay out in the open here and take out the drone that is at your feet. Regardless of how you move, chances are the one that is at your feet, unless you deal with it, will probably be able to shoot at you.
Okay. I'm also wondering, will the one with the rifle be able to see Penny now when she goes forward?
It's possible, yeah. If she charges out, it totally, it would probably be able to aim at her.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to deal with the one at my feet. Well, is she running into them?
That's the intent.
Yeah, that's her plan. So she will be, you are closer and you're in danger, so chances are you'll have to figure out what you're doing first.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and just whip the shit out of it in front of me.
Okay. I love it. All right, then I'm gonna handle you first. Go ahead and give me a roll.
Okay.
For your attack with your monofilament whip.
Yeah, that's a good one this time.
That's a crit.
Yay.
Oh.
An 11. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so crits in Mothership are good. They're awesome. And in a lot of cases, what a crit means is you get to tell me what special benefit you want. So that means if you want extra damage, you can get extra damage. You can do double damage. If you want some special effect to happen from it, you can get that. If you want to be able to do the thing and do something else, you could do that potentially as well. What did you roll, by the way? Did you roll?
Oh, it said, wait, as in what?
Sorry, like what stat did you roll? Did you roll intellect? Did you roll combat?
Oh, I just rolled my wit. I thought I was supposed to roll my wit.
You roll damage. Okay, I need you to roll an attack before you roll damage.
Oh, my biggie. Okay.
Yep.
I guess I'll do
yeah.
combat.
And it might not be a crit. Sorry, I have to take that crit back.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought it was an 11, which was a crit.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so I guess hand-to-hand combat and combat.
Okay. Sounds good.
Dang it.
Okay, so you retract the whip. I'm gonna take your damage roll, but I'm gonna cut it in half.
Yeah.
Here, you've already got this thing tangled up. You whip the whip back into your hand, preparing to swing again at this thing, and then pulling the whip back, you do some damage to it, and you start to lash the whip out, and it unloads its weapon at you. Because you are point blank, I'm gonna give it advantage. So I'm gonna roll twice. Oh, that's not good. I don't need to roll a second time. That was a 1 on a D100.
What?
So
all the noise is distracting me.
I gotta shoot somebody.
Do you know what the odds are of getting 1 out of 100?
Yeah.
About 1 out of 100.
All right,
Yeah.
Raj, you're gonna take 6 points of damage.
Okay. Do I do that?
You do that, yeah.
I see.
Just tack it, click it off your health. There's the minus thing. You can click that 6 times.
Hey, Soul.
Like
First
Genji from
blood.
Overwatch. Immediate. The slight scrape. Hey, healer? Can you hook me up a little bit?
And the bad news is that the long rifle then fires at you as well as you are running away. However, because you're running away, I'm going to give it disadvantage.
Okay.
And I rolled 100. So I rolled a 1 on the last one and then 100 on this one.
That's me in real life.
Yep. So you hear a round hit the side of the building as you are you taking off? Are you running away, or are you going to stand there after you withdraw your whip?
Well, I'm a little shaken up, but I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave Penny hanging. So I'm probably gonna like duck, but watch what's going on so I can help.
Okay. So you duck out of the way as a shot goes right over your shoulder, slams into the side of the wall. There's a spray of plastic bits from this wall, and that explodes as Penny comes tearing out the door with this forklift. Oh,
Hold on,
sorry.
because
Yes.
I wanted to suggest being able to use my jury rigging to keep the pedal down and jump off.
Oh, okay. Are you going to jump off before you leave the building, or?
Right as I hit the door, so I make sure it's lined up to get out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Give me your roll with jury rigging. You going to do intelligence plus jury rigging?
Or yes.
What?
How do I do this?
So you have to select jury rigging from the drop down under the stat that you want to roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that. Boom.
Oh my gosh, a 9 on a D100. Nice roll. Okay, so yeah, you 100%. So you're Sprix, I've got bad news. I'm gonna have you roll with disadvantage, and there's a reason why. A very specific reason why. You put your seatbelt on.
Yeah, I did. Safety first.
So jumping out of it because the seatbelt's on. I'm gonna have you roll one more time. If you succeed this time, we'll count it.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice work. Okay, perfect. Good job. So you put the pedal down. You jam a piece of scrap that you found on the side there. It looks like a broken piece of one of the other drones under the pedal. It's actually not a pedal. It's the throttle that's forward there. So it's not a put the pedal down. But you jam a piece of scrap up against it, and then hit the clip on your belt buckle as you leap out of the side. It hurtles towards the door, and it hits the side of the door. You're kind of coming in at a little bit of an angle. It hits the side of the door, and the wheels squeal as it turns around and then accelerates again faster across the way there. Mirage, it plows over the top of the one that shot you with the SMG. Sprix, will you roll me 3d10 on damage? If you go to the roll log, you can just roll dice in there. If you select the d10 and then the 3 on the line below. Perfect. Okay, not the best roll. It smashes the thing's leg, but it's still operational, quota, as you are standing out there. And the forklift charges over this drone's leg out into the open area there and slams into the crates that are out there. In fact, it slams into that strange pod that is out there.
Which hopefully isn't important. This
Round
probably doesn't-
5.
I gave you more coverage.
This probably doesn't mean anything.
You hear a sound,
Oh.
a deep, resonating noise. And for a moment, the sky over top of the facility turns red.
No.
This deep, resonating tone fills the space, and something shrouded in rippling waves of electromagnetic and gravitonic energy slams down into the space in front of you. This thing is a good 2 heads taller than any of the drones you've seen already, shoulders hulking, and behind it are large fan-like antennae. It's covered in tight angular armor, and the front of its faceplate is blood red. And that's where we're going to call it for the night.
Oh.
Oh my
That must be
God.
the French drone. I see.
The French drone. Anything but that.
Yeah.
I can't believe I rolled
Awesome.
a 1.
Awesome job, everybody. That was so good. Oh my gosh.
I would like you to give us all awards, Magic, based off of our participation.
Okay, so I am going to do that, actually, as a matter of fact. Here, let me...
Yay! Gold star for me.
Accolades.
Participation.
DM validation.
Yeah.
All right. You will notice in the upper right-hand corner of your character sheet, there's a section that says license.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You will also notice, slowly, as I click through these one at a time, because you have successfully survived a session, that number, hopefully, if I made this thing correct, went from 0 to 1.
It
What?
Next
did.
to high score.
Oh.
Now, we'll talk about the specifics of this next session, but you have each earned, because of your actions in furthering your mission here on Calamedes 4, you've each earned a operator kudos. You've earned a score point. That score point can be spent with the corporations that are part of the coalition that sent you here in order to give you access to better gear. So next time, you will be able to take, you can look right now, but next time we'll dig into that license area, then you can decide who you want to get in bed with, in a sense.
Oh.
Each one of those corporations, of which there are, hold on, I got a math, 6. Hold on, I'm going to open up my own license page. 5.
Where
You
are
guys
the
have
moon
5
boots?
there. You have GMS, Smith Shimano, which is SSC, IPSN, Horus is an interesting one, and Harrison Armory. Each one of those, you can spend a point to add a license level to that, which will give you the option to buy some specialized gear. And when I say buy, I mean take out a credit line for. But that'll be available to you now. So we'll talk about that next time, how you guys are going to spend that. We can decide between sessions, we can talk about that, and you guys can make interesting decisions instead of just, random ones. But each one of them has a different set of gear that is available to you. So we'll do some chatting. Sprix, I want to
point out the very bottom one. License
I was just going
3.
to point that out to you. Yep. Oh, license 3 for who? Which one?
For me, I'm aiming for license. What? For
which one
Harrison
you have
Armory.
selected? Oh, Harrison. Yeah. Yep.
That's what I'm looking at.
Sunburst Thermal Lance.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in
Yep.
GMS because of my lore.
I was looking through Horus, and the license 3 is the Goblin Paracausal Uplink.
Oh, reroll on any roll. That's cool.
Horus is so. Here's the thing I would encourage you to do. If you've got your eye on one of these, go to our player document, the player handout, and go down to the situation report and read their section. So each one of them, Harrison Armory, IPSN, Horus, Smith Shimano, all have an entry in there. GMS does as well. Read their section, and just so you're familiar. And what we will do is as you guys are establishing deeper ties with these organizations, I'll give you a little bit of lore there for them as we dive into it. So, yeah, so that was fun.
Okay.
Raven, yes, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I had fun kind of tying these two strangely similar things together.
Yeah.
The stuff from what you call it, Lancer and Marathon into a similar boat. So, yeah. So
It is all really cool. And yeah, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning, like all of our character sheets and stuff look like what you see. Like it's got the same like style and like visual stuff. Magic, I cannot stress this enough. Magic cooked so hard
He
on
did.
all of this.
You did amazing.
thank you. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. I had a blast. You guys did awesome. And I'm glad we got to have a first fight too. That was fun.
Yeah.
I like our team.
I-
I like the group we got going on here.
Yeah.
This is my
Yeah.
first time running Mothership. I've never run this game system before, and so I'm kind of learning on my toes, just like you guys are. So this was a blast.
It was a
So,
lot of fun. I can't wait for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We should have
cannot
like
wait to
10
see
episodes instead of 3.
all this stuff. 6 seasons and a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if you guys are still having fun after I've killed you a few dozen times, I'm all for having more episodes. I'm going to tell you this: you had fun with the drones. The thing that deployed in front of you is not going to be as fun.
It's
Yeah, it's a
going to
boss.
It's never
Yes,
met
exactly.
Penny Payload Pike before.
This is the vibe
That's
check.
true. Yep. Yeah. Penny and her forklift of doom.
At least I got my one out early. You know what I'm saying?
It's true. Yeah. Yeah. You did great. That was
We
good.
have at least one more frag grenade. So I fancy our chances.
Do
Oh,
I
that's a
have
good point. You didn't
pickpocketing
use
skills?
yours. Pickpocket.
asking.
Pickpocket.
Quick, go, Scorch. Take his pockets.
No! I need those
I realized
pockets to
that
hold things.
The one thing I didn't make for us that I need to make before next week is I need to make an ending screen. I have
Next
a be right
week,
back
or-
screen.
Oh.
Not next week,
20th.
sorry. So yeah, schedule. Thank you for reminding me. We're going to be playing this every other week. So we're not going to be back on Sunday next week. We're going to be back Sunday the week after, which is the 26th?
26th.
The 19th, I think? Oh, the 26th.
26th. Yeah, we're not going to be back the 19th. We're going to be back the 26th. So if you guys had fun, come back on the 26th. We'll do episode 2 of DEAD.SHELL. And they will continue to, well, maybe if they survive the fight, they'll continue to investigate the logistics facility here on Calamedes 4 in Jarrah. If they don't survive the fight, then they're going to run up their debt and need to come up with a new plan.
Death ain't the end.
Awesome work, everybody. Say goodnight to chat. I'm going to press the button and get us out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
everybody.
Good night,
See y'all in 2
everybody.
weeks. Bye.
missing key
Ah,
ingredient.
there it is. Look at minor garlic resistance brew. Perfect. We need more plant fibers somehow. Welcome, Ray.